Hello everyone, and welcome back. I'm Adam, as usual, and today is our last day of Dark Souls. For now. We may come back and do the DLC some other day, but there's no way we're going to get through the whole DLC and the rest of the game. Because we have a lot of game left. A lot of lords to kill. Yo. How you guys all doing? Let's see what we want to start with. I wonder if we can get heavier things on. Hey T-Cat, thanks for the follow. That's a no. That's a no, we cannot. Sorcerer boots? Yeah. Okay, I think let's get stuck right in. We'll talk about... I'll kind of recap the last couple days, soon. But I think first off is... time to enter the Duke's archives and have a good time? Question mark? Question mark. I know, right? Even though we're doing a Yoko Taro cosplay, the outfit still, the fashion souls is still actually pretty solid. I'm happy with it. But remember, chat, if you guys are not happy with it, you can make me change my equipment at any time by using channel points or a cheer. So it's 1200 channel points to change what I'm wearing, or a cheer of 100 bits would also do it. Anyway, yesterday, or over the last couple days actually, we talked quite a bit about kind of the design of Dark Souls, especially how they're constructing atmosphere. And the medievalism of the game can basically be split into two groups, we found. We've got... well, basically... basically the Undead Burg, has one type of medievalism, being largely Romanesque architecture. Some later medieval stuff, but overall... Ow. That's what I was afraid of. This'll be interesting. That also does nothing. Problem. No, I do mean, Vamada, I do mean both, because in this game particularly, I don't think you can actually separate the one from the other. Don't think that makes any sense to do. Well then, that was a lot. Duke's Archives 1 to 2. So, right, I mean, our level design and our use of history are exactly the same thing. Because, while we had broadly, you know, a slightly, like, a middle of the Middle Ages vibe with Romanesque architecture in the churches, etc., in the undead settlements, Anor Londo is straight High Gothic all the way through. And right, you can't think about how does the game construct a sense of scale, openness, and an atmosphere without thinking about how it uses medievalism. Right? Yeah. Because Vamada, if you don't know, that's kind of the whole point of the show is, right, that I'm a professional historian by training, and so when I think about something, I'm thinking in terms of the history it is adapting. And then how does that intersect with the design of the game? Ow. God, these pigs are terrible. One more. Yay! Ah, no Fangboar helm. Shame. Wow, someone's going full stoneplate. That's a choice. Anyway. So, right, welcome to the Duke's Archives. We're still in the entrance area, which obviously affects things, but this place is just feels like immediately different from the rest of Anor Londo. Right, we've gone back from like from pointed arches to round arches, which suggests more Romanesque, and the inlaid columns suggest like some sort of like pseudo-Romanesque design too. But I'd say that, I say that, but then right above them we have the pointed arches. So, eh. Oh, sure. We didn't spend much time yesterday talking about mechanics, but Vamada, thanks for bringing that up, because I think that's something we can definitely try and talk about today, is just... What are the... Ow. Oh. Ow. That's... This is broadly not good. We do a lot of damage, thankfully. But so do they. Ow. Good lord. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, Gazishan, those were real pigs in armor. I was afraid of that. Wow, more crystal stray swords. Also, you. Broken pendant. Perfect. We can now access the DLC. Come over here. Stop breaking the tables and come over here. There we go. Not that that was really all that impactful, but, yeah. Yeah, Gazishan, yes. Putting armor on animals that you intend to use is, actually a really common thing. Obviously horses are the big one, and though, in, you know, the Mughal Empire, you have, like, war elephants, too, that fit. But yeah, you put armor on them, because horses are expensive and you don't want them to die. So, barding or other kinds of animal armor are extremely well attested. Yeah, this area is great. This area is terrible, but this area is great. Yeah. What do you mean oddly cute? All dogs are good dogs, and therefore, therefore, armor for the dogs should therefore obviously also be good. That's just logic. Ow. But yeah, I certainly don't know of any cases of, you know... Oh crap, that's a mimic. Awkward. I had to show it off once. Now we just have to, you know, do this again. Oops. Elevator, please. Most of the ones I know of are, mostly in the early Middle Ages are looking at pieces of chain, but then by like the 15th, 16th centuries, you're looking at pretty noticeably, hello. Like full plate in tournament armors. Well, that didn't work. Ow. Ah, damn, got a partial parry. Not helpful. Good lord. These guys always hit so hard. Needlessly hard. And I get another crystal straight sword? Yeah. So many straight swords, so little time. Chat might be on a delay. I'm not seeing anything that should really suggest that on my end, but, that'd be weird. Anyway, let's not die to the Mimic this time. Get over here. Perfect. And that's a kill. So, yeah, Duke's Archives is terrible. Duke's Archives is great, but Duke's Archives is terrible. I wonder, Musician, I may have turned off low latency mode, for performance reasons. So, if that's why, that's probably what's going on for that. Ow. Yay, more crystal straight swords. I'm going to be swimming in these and I have nothing I can do with them. Because they don't sell for anything. Because, they're bad. Oh. Interesting. Extremely interesting. Ow. That was like all of my HP, holy shit. Yay. Yes. Cheap Dockla is exactly their gimmick. You can hit extremely hard with them, but they're gonna just kind of shatter after a little bit of time. The thing with is, though, they just don't sell for anything. Right, if you feed them to Frampt, they give you, like, no souls. Oops. Anyway. Up we go. And we'll do this the intended way, I guess. Actually, hang on. We don't want to go up here. We want to stay down there to talk about the actual, you know, world design of the place. Because, you know, this is a bonkers huge library. Right, this is a comically, overwhelmingly huge library. And so we end up with a lot of kind of stereotyped images of erudition. Firstly, like random clockworks. Like, truly, actually, that one might actually do something. That might be the central pillar. Yeah, that's the central pillar to rotate the thing. And so it's got a gear in it. Neat. But you end up with, you know, celestial astrolabes. Actually, I don't think that's what they're called, but it is an astronomical device. You end up with extremely fancy books, even if they're stuck in 2 dimensions. This is almost legible. Almost. For some reason, it's like a mirrored image, so you have to, like, read it backwards. Huh. I don't think it says anything, but also I am not having any luck decipher. I can see capital C's, and that's all the luck I am having deciphering it. Same for this book. But, anyway, the quality of these manuscripts is ludicrously high. Right, firstly, these are chunky. You don't get manuscripts this chunky every day. Then, very richly embossed covers with actual text printed on them. And this one is a dyed blue leather, so, you know, that's even fancier. And the overall construction is just really good. So, and all the books on the shelves here kind of do the same thing. These are supposed to be early bindings, and in fact is the style of binding most common up until really the 19th century. but anywhere from, you know, the development of print books, and arguably a little bit before for some of these. With the printed labels on a bunch of these, I would say that these are print books, which I'd say probably 17th or 18th century. But some of them could actually be proper, like, medieval manuscript types. But this is an overwhelmingly colossal library. And so, right, everything we're seeing here suggests just erudition to an extreme level. These look like little book holders, so you can just stand and read. Standing desks were invented a long time ago. Research tables, and actively used research tables, right? Constantly being used. So this is a place of incredibly active research, and research on a grand, enormous, unbelievably huge scale. And so to support that, right, they're using, I don't know. Obviously it's stacked way too tall, but I generally say it's like a Roman-ish style. Right, it's not quite true Romanesque. But it is on the way there. Maybe like a proto-Gothic. And just lots of columns. And lots of really fancy columns. And just everything it can to suggest erudition. Right, this is a place that had a lot of money sunk into it. Heck, even the elevator is this nice high-quality wood built into the wall with all of this little engraving work on the sides. And here I am, using Great Magic Weapon and Pyromancy. Aren't I the good guy? Hey, Crystal Knight. Get the heck over here. Who fat rolls? Who fat rolls in 2021? Good lord. Nay. Get him. Yeah. Ooh, that was a good haul. And then we have crystals everywhere. Right, and these get read as, you know, corruption. Something gone awry. Overgrowing this otherwise immaculately designed area. And this is why. Flawless. I took no damage from this. Hi, Steve. How you doing? Alright, I'll take it. Fine. Fine. Ow. Ow. Well, I think that fight went really well. I don't know about you, but I'm proud of it. Yeah, that is the only mandatory death in the Game-Inquisition, right? There is no way to actually avoid that apart from cheating and abusing level geometry. Exactly, right, Pomona? You understand. That's doing super good. Well, that went well. You know, it's a good question. How did Seath fit in the library? Also, we've got incoming. Blah 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 blah. Luckily they're not super... Wow, we almost one-shot them. If I had just one more hit, I would one-shot these guys. Ah. Hey, I dodged the grab even though I got hit. That's good. That was it? I think Seath is blind, yeah. Thing is, I don't think he's the one primarily doing the research, because, small problem with these books. Even if he wasn't blind, his eyes are very big, and these books are, compared to him, very, very small. So, oh, the Pasaka isn't coming this way? Okay. I mean, if you want to be that way, I won't complain. They are human, Sheepdog. Of course you can stab them. Or backstab them, I should say. Yeah. Yeah, also that. Yeah, the being too big applies to hands as well as eyes. And he is much too big. By any metric we use, he is really too big to be using this. Hold on, does this actually go anywhere, or are we getting into problems? That goes just down there again. Okay. Pointless. So, Seath also happens to be the embodiment of why we need ethics committees? Or why we have ethics committees, I perhaps should say? And soul. Cause, oh boy. Nothing... Ow. I wonder if he has them read aloud to him. I could see that. Just... Hey, I need you. I mean... Ah, that was a partial parry. Lame. Ow. What? You weren't dead yet? Oh. Really should be paying attention to that. Oh, perfect. Can you close the door now, though? Please? Please? No, that closes myself back in. That's the opposite of what I wanted. I guess I'm not going that way. Soul of a Brave Warrior. And... a non-lethal drop, technically. Oh, that actually puts me right above here. Well, that's handy. Wait, how is that guy already dead? What? Huh? Question marks? True cheap duck. The ethics committee got murdered. Oh, what? That hit me? Boo. That also hit me? What? Good lord. Yeah, even his ethics committee, right? I suppose I should turn this off too while I'm at it. I have 0 Estus and at least one monster to deal with. Okay, we got three here who will aggro, so 4 here who will aggro, I should say. Also, you know, with Great Magic Weapon, are probably one-shot on the strong attack. This feels like a kindness, I think. Yup. Special miracle granted to the maidens of Guinevere, Princess of the Sun. Thief. Ethics.
Hello again. What a chance meeting this is. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I suppose you could stage me a getaway. The archives. Such a storehouse of knowledge. So close, but just out of reach. The thought offends me so I could simply die. As a student of the arts, you understand me, yeah? Hello again. The thought as a...
Once again, I'm left questioning the entire forces of the Sorcerers of Vinheim, and they never came up with a spell that could unlock a door? Like, there's an entire group of people called Vinheim Spooks that's whole job is to break in and cause mischief, and they have spells like Aural Decoy and Hush. And they don't have a spell that can unlock a door? I mean, you almost feel bad for them. You know, I'm even willing to go. Even willing to go so far as to say that Soul only works against humans because, it's a manipulation of human vital energy. Or only works on, I suppose, animate things because, yeah, it is the weaponization of human vitality. Now, a pyromancer should just be able to melt the thing. Right. But Cheat Dock, that mostly works, except that you can still hit things. I mean, R3 just means you're able to do damage to it in gameplay. But remember, while you need the R3 targeting in order to actually hit the thing, you don't need it or to actually have the soul arrow target. You can binoculars aim soul arrows. Ow. Screw it. Speed. Drink? Drink. Perfect. Nailed it. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're good. I am become speed. Wait, I didn't aggro this guy when I ran right past his face? Okay. Sure. Yay, Duke's Archives upper levels. You know, maybe you're right, maybe there is a spell and he just forgot to attune it. Though with how often he gets captured, you think that would be one he wants in his back pocket all the time. And just saying. Literally, like, world-renowned for the strength of his sorceries. Supposedly, his weaker Soul Spear is on par with Gwyn's Lightning Bolts. Professional damsel in distress. This is why you don't trust sorcerers. Right, you don't see Sigmire ever locked up in a cage for no reason. Boo. Ow. You don't see Solaire ever stuck. Heck, as bad as it is, you don't even see, as terrible of a person as he is, you don't even ever see Petra stuck. It's just these magic... It's just sorcerers and pyromancers. Well, and even hashtag not all pyromancers. Oh boy. This is a somewhat concerning area. And we're good. We're good. But he gets stuck in pickles, right? He's not trapped. He simply doesn't have a plan yet. Because he must have a plan that will never go wrong. Oh wait, this is just the front room again. I don't need to be here. I see no reason to be here right now. Because, for some reason, Seath very happily opened up the shortcuts between the two rooms of the archives that are special spooky hidden bookshelves. For no obvious reason. He just felt like it. Position. Yes, of a sort. So right, the ethics, the closest thing we have to an ethics committee would be, perhaps unsurprisingly, the church. Right? You don't do certain things because that's heresy. We're not big into the whole heresy doing life. So right. So I don't know. Doing experiments on people would be bad. Would be considered really not cool. Wait, what? Where does the... Weird. Where is the... Isn't there supposed to be a guy throwing bolts at me over here? Am I in the wrong room? No, because this is the entrance room. You come into this room. Isn't there supposed to be a guy throwing bolts at my face? Whoa! Shiny blue light. Hello, shiny blue light. And thank you, for the shiny blue light, for revealing all the detail in this floor. Oh my goodness. This floor is excellent. Look at how much detail they put in. I don't know where the blue light is coming from, but... Oh, there you are. How do you get over here? Okay. Okay, that was super weird. Strong magic shield. Perfect. This is where I came in from. Okay. Interesting. So, yeah, continuing the question of, you know, like, what research is allowable, what research isn't. Right, there are strong discouragements of things like experimenting on people is broadly considered bad. Honestly, as far as I know, most animal experimentation is also kinda considered bad. Obviously, anything involving demons is bad, though. I mean, I suppose there's sort of ethics, but there's also, perhaps more accurately, heresy. Doing heresy is broadly bad news. Doing things that endanger people's eternal souls is broadly bad news. Causing unnecessary physical injury is... What? You... Huh? Why did he drop? That's not good. I don't need another guy putting pot shots at me. There we go. So yeah, literally everything... Point is, literally everything about what, Seath is doing here is no bueno. Because this is pretty much... breaking all the rules? Pretty much breaking all the rules. Because he's turning... Even though they're undead, corpse desecration is... probably not a good look. Right, we don't usually recommend, that as a vibe people should be going for. Oh. Don't tell me I have to go up here with the guy shooting at me. Hey, he missed. Hey, he missed. Aim for where I'm going to be, not where I am. Aim for where I'm going to be, not where I am. Anyway, Luca, do you remember any other sort of big... anything that would resemble... Yeah, I'm gonna free Logan first, because if I bonfire, I'm gonna have to deal with everyone else again. And I don't feel like doing that. I mean, I already respawned all the Pisakas, and that's gonna be quite enough of that, thanks. But the odds of these two, causing me too much grief is low, so... Hey. Get over here. Jesus. Their jump attack is terrifying. Oh yeah, duh. Good catch. That that there are regional inquisitions and regional clergy that actually try and protect people from things like witch crazes and broad, obviously nonsense, obviously unethical pogroms. So, right, in the Black Death, the Bishop of Cologne actually tries, and fails, to shelter the local Jewish population from attempts to cause, well, attempts by a horde of very angry people. Yeah. Hey, anyone? Anyone? Get over here. And while you're doing that, I'm just going to equip this for no obvious reason. Hey, no, get over here. Don't be like this. Ah, dang it. Ow. Ah, and you yeet me into a corner. That's extra bad. Nailed it. Yeah. Gazishan, you also point... you correctly asked, was the Malleus Maleficarum opposed by the Inquisition in Germany? Yes. It took about 30 years from its publication for it to become accepted as a broad thing. It was written by 2 German inquisitors, and everyone else in the Inquisitions in Germany looked at them like they were crazy. Because they were.
Thank you very much. I'm saved. That makes twice. I must be sure to repay you. I will visit the archives. If I discover any new spells, I shall share them with you.
Good.
Prepare to be impressed by the onward march of sorcery.
The onward march of science.
Hello. Don't mind me. I'll head out soon. I wish to lay down my plans before I visit the archives.
Anyway, so, I mean, comical numbers of archives. Comical numbers of books. I would kill for this many books. Even though you could literally never read them all. Just... I've been in some pretty good libraries, but, man... Also... Getting to most of these... Oh, wait, are those... Huh. No, those aren't... Okay, those aren't. I thought for a moment that he had, like, rows of elevators in order to access the different layers, but no. But... You know, while I said that Seath can't possibly be reading all these books, no one else could actually retrieve half of these materials. They're not like the University of Chicago, which has a literal, like, well, kind of dumb robot that goes and tries to retrieve materials for you. That's not worth. That's... Even though I'm pretty sure that's the Maiden set. Actually, you know, screw it. Maiden set is pretty... Is pretty good. And this should... we'll be cautious. And I need to kindle this next bonfire anyway, so it doesn't hurt me in any way. What is this done reading you speak of? Even if you've read it once, unless if Seath has the biggest brain, he's not going to retain all that information. Book jail. I'll buy that one. This is book jail. All of these are where the current and ongoing research projects are stored here. The vault is stored there. Seath finishes a project, he just goes retrieves a whole... retrieves all the books, and then swaps them out, and the catalog system gets even more chaotic. Yeah, the Malleus is kind of awful. In my undergrad, I did a class on witchcraft and demonology in early modern Italy, and we started with the Malleus, and it's a slog to read. Right, it's super not fun to read, because, oh my god. Gazician. There were occasional ones. There were some in the Black Death, there were some earlier in the 15th century. But up until probably about 1300, well, let me clarify that one just a shred. From about 1100 until about 1300, official church doctrine was witches don't exist.
This place is truly magnificent, more than expected even. As promised, I shall share the new sorceries with you, and the secret of Seath's immortality.
Also, yeah, you can't actually, the first time you fight him, you can't actually kill him, because he's immortal. That should be the only one I need. Let's see. Life originates in the soul, no wonder the soul mass draws towards it. Secret Logan. A symbol of Logan's strength, the soul spear is referenced repeatedly in the legends and is said to be on par with Lord Gwyn's lightning. Shields augmented by magic. These pale magic spears, sharpened through crystallization, are on par with the armaments of ancient lords. Soul arrows inflict magic damage. The mysteries of souls, crystals, and sorceries are deeply intertwined. Helpful.
The secret of Seath's immortality. If you have fought him and were imprisoned, you must know that Seath is a true undead. Different.
Yep, Seath just can't die.
His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him, granting true insulation from death. His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him, granting true insulation
game?
from death. It is an effect of the primordial crystal, a sacred treasure pillaged by Seath when he turned upon the ancient dragons. So only by destroying the primordial crystal can you so much as scratch his hide. And it so happens, the primordial crystal is in the inner garden of these very archives. The Crystal Forest.
Ooh.
The tomes stored in these archives are truly magnificent. A great pool of knowledge. The fruits of superior wisdom and an unquenchable desire for the truth. Some would say Seath had an unsound fixation. But his work
yes. The ethics committees would say he had an unsound fixation. Heck, Gwyn would probably say that he has an unsound fixation.
Come again. The knowledge here is limitless. I will absorb it, then share it with you.
Okay, you have fun with that. We're gonna not. We're gonna see if we can equip, Crystal Magic Weapon, because it's just better. Need 25 int. Okay. 5 more. I believe in us. 4 more. I still believe in us. Large Soul of Brave Warrior. Two Souls of a Brave Warrior. Don't worry about it. And we'll use all of those. That might be 2 levels. It'll be close. Perfect. Just a couple more, that should be 23. It's only like 2 more levels in order to take on what's his face? Oh yeah, or sorry, to equip Crystal Magic Weapon. And I need Crystal Magic Weapon for the 4 Kings, so that'll unlock that. That'll be... What? No, this is the one we just picked up. Well, we just got a new one. Because we freed Logan and got a new Firekeeper soul. We already restored Anastasia to life. To her somewhat regret. Yeah, we did that. Oh, good. You spawned in this time. I wonder if I can bait you with no one else. I heard footsteps. There you are. Ha! Pick you anyway. Perfect. Now we should be able to get this one. Come on, get up here. Remember how I said this was the Dusk of Ulasil? Wasn't going to be the only time there was a person stuck inside? Look inside the top crystal. You can just faintly see an onion.
It was you who rescued me. Why, thank you. I am Sieglind of Katarina. I don't
Best
know
girl.
how I ended up in that crystal. It wasn't terrible in there, but I could hardly move. I must think of some way to repay you. Oh, have you seen my father? You wouldn't miss him. A suit of armor just like mine.
Yes.
Thank goodness. I knew he was here somewhere. Well then, now I must find him. Thanks again, truly. Now if I just stay put and keep out of trouble.
Well.
Thank goodness.
Sorry.
I knew he was here somewhere.
Did you just ask
Well
Sigmar of Katarina to stay out of trouble?
Thanks again, truly. Now if I just stay put and keep out of trouble.
For shame. For shame. By the way, she may not quite sound it, but she is a freaking badass. Right, not a lot of people get to say, hey, we came to Lordran and made it to the Duke's Archives, which implies getting the Lord Vessel as a living person. And that curse, what's that? We don't believe in that. You're right. Oh, as a position, I suppose you're right. He stays out of trouble until we help him. We might be the cause of the trouble. Scratch that. We're definitely the cause of the trouble. I wonder what they're talking about over there. Right, I always expect there to be an item over there. Because, obviously, they've got 3 monsters. standing around in a circle, but no, that's just like the local water cooler. No. Crystal set. And what do you say we go from this lovely little nature preserve into... Oh no. That's my best way to describe this area. Oh no. Oh, well, this is awkward. Please don't. Ow. Jesus. Come on. Ow. Well, we made it. We beat 3 of them at the same time. I wasn't expecting to fight 3 of them at the same time, but here we are. Pro tip for this area. Just don't. I am very rarely one to shy away from the kill all enemies approach to Dark Souls. Just don't bother in this area. Let this guy come up and he'll probably... Nope, he's just not going to jump attack. Okay, bye. And I'm certainly not one to leave loot on the table, but don't bother. The one humanity there is basically all the loot that's worth getting. Because invisible bullshit walkways. I know theoretically the walkway continues all the way down there to that shiny, but like, that's a vagrant. Wait, that's a red vagrant. Hell no. Hell no. Just get past this guy. Shame. I mean, can I cheese him? Wait, can I cheese this guy now? So he doesn't respawn, so like... I'm here for the cheese. It makes my job easier. Tasty, tasty cheese. There's like some loot way the hell over there. But you have to make like invisible corners. And just... nah. That being said, I would like to get these other 2 crystal lizards. Come on, Nate. No. No. Alright, we'll take that much, I think. Hang on, that's going the wrong direction. I think? I can't remember which direction is the right direction. Where's the... Now I don't remember which way I'm supposed to go. I thought it was this way. But there's a bud... There should be a bud... Oh no. This is the wrong way. Okay, yes. Down this way. I see some glowy things over there. So as long as I stay pointed roughly this direction, I should not fall off the edge of the world and die. Solid ground. Yay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this area is super cool, right? This is another... Even though this is an area that I cannot say is, in any meaningful sense, good. As in, this is a testament to the problems with sorcery. Right? When soul runs amok, it appears to crystallize. Just like when humanity runs amok, it tends to, whatever the heck, Ulasil. Ow. Rude. First time you do this area though, you gotta clear these guys out. Cause, thank you, I'm not going to trust Seath to go kill them all. True, true, amazing place to farm Twinkling. Also curse stones. But this is the last area in the game that can actually curse you, so right, that's kind of... Damn it. I was hoping to not aggro two of them. Because aggroing two of them is bad news. Because they can do a lot of damage. Alternatively, I can just roll them. I guess that works. Really? That didn't count as a roll through? Okay. Fair enough. Sir. Come over here. There we are. I don't know why these guys are found in here and Ash Lake. To be honest. Right, like, not super sure what's up with that. More twinkling. Okay. Well? Time to take on Seath the Scaleless? For real this time? He should be... Since I'm not interested in getting the Moonlight Greatsword, he should be a bit of a pushover. I think he's the easiest of the lot of them. Though, the fact that we don't have a ranged option is kind of a problem. Anyway. One thing I'm not sure about on the sort of historical front with the sorcery here, because, yeah, sorcery, crystals, and souls are all, apparently, extremely deeply connected. I suppose I can get you to come over here. Perfect. Close enough. are you doing? Center. Okay. I can deal with center. That's close. They should end up far away then. Because my attack on roll. 3. Shit. I don't have enough space. This is gonna be interesting. Am I stuck? Oh, this is an interesting experience. Oh, I should have just quit and reloaded. Oh. That's how I should have done that. I should have just quit and reloaded. That would drop me right outside the boss arena. Chat, don't let me forget next time that I can quit and reload to, not have to deal with whatever the heck that was. Oh, when I was gathering footage for the YouTube video that, came out a few days ago, when I was fighting Nido to get up to New Game Plus to actually gather the footage, I got blasted by Gravelord Greatsword Dance through the wall. Like, it wasn't just a little bit of a clip, I was straight up inside the level geometry. There isn't such... Apparently there isn't such a thing as a non-scuffed final endgame boss for Dark Souls. They're literally all horribly, horribly scuffed. I'll be honest, it wasn't a very exciting blasted through the level geometry. I was in a wall, but the other walls around... so I was in like a shoebox-sized area that I could walk around in, but all the walls around me still had collision. So there was no way out of the wall. Yeah, I wasn't able to just like run around into the infinite void. I was pretty much just stuck with whatever the heck, Perfect. See it? Get out of the way. See it? Let me through. Also, if I cut off this dragon tail... I'm not gonna be fast enough. Because I also don't have green blossoms on my hotbar, which is kind of a big mistake. Come on. I want you to do the beam attack on me. Beam attack me. I dare you. I don't love being here though. Ow. Ow. Cool. Yay. You love to see. That's the only problem with doing it that way, right? Of getting Seath to blow up his own crystal. He ends up awfully close, and there's not an easy way around. So, oops. Anyway, meanwhile, I want to try and ramble a bit about crystals and souls and the... given that we're in broadly a medieval vibe, the hidden properties of stones. Because, right, well, I don't know where they get the idea that crystals and souls are fundamentally related. I think that's likely an invention for the lore of the game. Stones did have lots of really spooky properties. An example, they were actually often used for medicine. If you watch the video, I specifically mentioned that in the natural magic section. Even though that's more broadly linked to pyromancy. I didn't really talk about how the crystalline nature of soul magic interacts with that. I need to think about that more in general terms. Anyway. Right, you have things like, if you put like wine in a bowl made of jet, it will purge any poison from the wine, I think is one of them. So, there's a couple of big texts on, like, De Lapidaribus. So, about, precious stones that list a ton of properties of things like emeralds, or smaragdus, jet, jasper, amethyst. In other words, they go for the, Let's just break this, get it over with. Problem is, this is just generally a lot less damage, and he's probably going to... Oh, he didn't tail attack me. Proud of you. Get close. One. Now that's the close one, so you run away. Here, hopefully I can get him to stun lock into that. He seems to not be cooperating though, and I don't have a lot of space. Okay, that should be far. Yep. 1, 2, 3, and then you run this. Oh, now. Run this way and then don't fuck it up. And then I get him to turn around, because that's... Why did you do close? What? AI? Hello? Yeah, powdered smaragdus as a plague cure. There's a ton, I don't remember all of them. Right, because there's so freaking many. There it is. This is the loop I was hoping for. Oh well. Come on. I'm gonna bait you too. I'm running out of space this way to run away from. A little bit more this way that I can run though. But yeah, anyway, Right, all these precious stones and crystals and things, were for the most part kind of agreed to be natural magic, like... That's what, cool, I escaped. I got out of range on time. Come on, get over here. Attack me. There we go. No, just don't get greedy. 1, 2. Didn't get greedy. See? See, it's easy. See, it's super easy. I just need to not be, atrocious and get caught in the level geometry over here. Yay! So yeah, let's get this up. Perfect, level 69, nice. 25 intelligence, attune magic. Also, I think we want to make this, I only have soul arrow. I'll have to go buy great heavy soul arrow from someone. But since we're over here, we don't have a whole lot more. Except for the DLC, we don't have a lot of other soul item or boss souls to get, so I want to take a look at the weapons, see if any of these seem intriguing. Though, we also have the Darkmoon Seance Ring, which means I've also got one other thing I need to do here. Alright, yeah, Luca will be around for like, 4.5 more hours? Lots of hours. So, we'll be here. No. There we go. So yeah, well, let's take a look at these. I'll see if I can't make more coherent thoughts, because my brain is still just trying to figure out, like, what does that actually do? Because, lapidaries as magic, along with, right, incantations involving stones, and incantations involving herbs.
What's that? Shiny, shiny.
Can I give shiny?
Give me that. I make weapons shiny.
Shiny.
I had shiny, shiny.
He hath shiny, shiny.
Make weapons shiny.
Try and reinforce armor. Since I have a feeling you guys aren't going to make me take off, the perfection that is the Katarina helmet. I'm just gonna do that real quick. Big defense. He hath shiny. That being said, we don't get to see anything about what these do. Lame. So we can do boss mutations with these. And it actually says what all of them are already. Interesting. Wait, no, not all of them. Sorry, only the ones that we have the right things for. So you can make either the Greatsword of Artorias off of Sif's thing, which has just overall perfectly even scaling in all capacities, which is wild. The Abyss Greatsword. Out of Artorias' soul. The Great Lord Greatsword if you beat Gwyn. The Soul of Gwendolyn gives you the Tin Darkmoon. And the Soul of Manus gives you the Manus Catalyst. You can also, if I have a spear that's high enough, I can make the Moonlight Butterfly Spear. And then if I have a a dex-based weapon that's strong enough, I can make the, what's his name? I can make the Quelaag's sword. So, chat, do any of those seem interesting? Otherwise, we're going to, and if we have a hammer upgraded enough. Or, I think axes can also do it. I think axes can also do it, so, with either axes or bludgeoning, or like the club, we can make Smo's hammer, since we have that. Do any of those sound interesting or worthwhile to get? Otherwise, we'll just destroy all the souls and use the souls, these soul items for the more useful things that we need to do. Ow. So any of the soul items we can try and rush and build up to. So we've got, Greatsword of Artorias. We'll have to kill Artorias for the Abyss Greatsword yet. We're not going to be able to get the Great Lore Greatsword because, we're not going to New Game Plus to Anor Londo. No way. I'm sorry, no. We don't have time. We could upgrade to go for the Moonlight Butterfly Spear. If we upgrade a club or axe, we can end up with the Smo's hammer. And if we take out Gwendolyn, we can get like the Tin Darkmoon Catalyst. You should... Horrible, if you should have a little orb at the bottom of your screen. If you click on that, that'll lead you to... that'll show you what the rewards are. And how many channel points you've got right now. One, two... Oh, jeez. Still is a 3-shot. Okay. Yeah, and we do have enough int that the Butterfly Spear might actually be, like, good. That's always an interesting experience. But to do that, we'll need a... We have the Winged Spear, so we can just use that. We'll need to get enough Titanite to upgrade the Winged Spear to +5. And enough Large Titanite to upgrade it to... Yeah, it's straight magic damage. Right, but... Importantly, right, we've got enough intelligence that actually, like, does damage. Which is... helpful. We need to buy... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Reinforced weapon. Actually, let's upgrade the... I don't know, it doesn't really matter. We'll upgrade the Partisan. 3, 4, 4, 5. Perfect. Also, what do I need to do to upgrade? Then let's see. We need to purchase. We can't buy any large Titanite right now. I see. So yeah, basically I guess our options for things are a base greatsword, greatsword of Artorias, snow hammer. I don't remember what the iron golem makes. Is that an axe? Quelaag's chaos sword, moonlight butterfly spear, for the ones we've actually got right now. That might be an axe. But basically, right, if you want me to make any of those, we'll need to move pretty quick in order to get enough souls and get enough materials for them. Oh wait, I need to go up here and pull down. So yeah, why don't you guys just, for convenience, use the channel point option. This should be down. Then, good. Use the channel point to change my equipment if you want me to make any of those. We're also near the end of the game. Take a stab at whatever this is. Right, we won't do it yet, but I do want to put on that.
Halt! This is the tomb of the great Lord Gwyn. Tarnished it shall not be by the feet of men. If thou art a true disciple of the Dark Sun,
I do have Quelaag's soul.
beside thine ire, hear the voice of mine self, Gwyndolin, and kneel before me.
Well, this rug is fabulous.
O disciple of the Dark Sun, thou hast journeyed far. Hear my voice. If thou shalt swear by the covenant to become a shadow of Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords, then I shalt protect thee, safeguarding thy person with the power of the dark moon.
No.
Very well. We shall not need speech. Exit here and follow thine own design.
Because that would involve leaving the Dragon Covenant. And while I'm not sure I can actually get enough dragon bits to become dragon yet, Dragon Covenant is still way cooler than Gwyndolin. Okay, we have a point for Quelaag's Fury Sword. Fair enough. I'll need to buy Skills with Humanity, right. I will also need to only one, I think, mostly. By the way, the Dark Sun, Gwyndolin, is the only remaining deity in Anor Londo. Just gonna leave that there. Just the one. So yeah, if I remember right, we'll need to upgrade either the scimitar or the falchion in order to get that up far enough. Which isn't a problem. We'll just need to grind some souls to do that. Where's a good place to do... Well... Maybe it's time to dip into Ulasil. Now, that place is rich in souls. That should be pretty easy. And it's less, it's less full of nonsense than... whatever we... Oh, I do have, hotbar bones. I forgot to... I didn't know I had that. I also, however, want to hotbar... Not gold. Green blossom. So, let's see, in order to get there, we want to probably want to swing by Parish first. And Parish should probably be the closest one anyway?
So you have received a revelation. Very auspicious. I hope for the best.
Thanks.
Have you heard of Seath the Scale?
Yeah, we already killed him.
In legend, he turned against the ancient dragons. He became Lord Gwyn's confidant, was granted dukedom, and was allowed to
Interesting.
pursue his research.
Interesting.
At the
Feudal
Legal
structures.
Archives, he immersed himself in research on scales of immortality. The one thing that he did not have, but his very research drove him mad. The archives became a dungeon, a place
Yeah.
for sinister experiments. Now, nobody dares even approach the Duke's forbidden archives. It looms over this land high atop the mountain. But I should warn against even an approach. If you require rest, that is...
We already beat... I mean, I hate to say it, but we already did beat, Seath, so, like... Meh. Let's see... Undead Parish. We're nobody, right? Actually, we didn't name ourselves Odysseus, so no, we can't be nobody. Anywho.
I know what you're thinking, but I'm no good with those.
Oh, yeah.
It won't be easy, but I'm afraid you'll have to look for someone else.
We have purchase items. We'll just buy as many as we can. I guess whatever 3 that I can. Reinforce weapon. We'll use the falchion. I know that one's a safe one to play like Fury Sword with. So
This is the old church.
yes,
It was abandoned in favor of the church that you passed through.
a thing that happened on occasion.
Paths leading from here to 2 forbidden plains, Sen's Fortress and the Darkroot Garden. They attract all sorts of lunatics, no one as cultured as yourself. It's fine to be undead, but keep a level head, eh?
Thank you.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
We onward back into Darkroot Garden. Because we can just take the... We can take the path around, take out the crystal golems, and then away. I mean, we've got several blacksmiths. There is only one Andre, though. Thank you, Purple Mouse Clump. We've got Giant Bro. We've got Rickard of Vinheim. We've got Andre. And then there's one we didn't meet. Down in the catacombs. Well, I might go that way, I want to go that way after getting the, or after doing what's it? Demon Ruins. Because Demon Ruins has the very large flame ember, which will make him happy. He has a beard made of bones, yes. He's great. He gives no shits, and we love him for it. Sir, why you... Good lord. The only thing that scares me about doing... DLC right now is the fact that we're only at plus 10. Because if I wait until after we did Tomb of the Giants, I could have plus 15 weapon. Oh well. DLC it is. Luckily, you know, we can also just leave at basically any time. Also, let it be known, Sanctuary Guardian will kick my ass because I am terrible at this fight. Just so we're clear. But it's a cool ball. It's a cool enemy. So, actually, I need to pull up something relevant to it before we get in. CA Manticore. Hey, perfect. It worked. It worked perfectly. The site that I hoped would have it actually had it. I know, spooky time portals. Hello. Oh, this is a cool effect. It's not... Yeah. Cool. They made it in... This is just a 2D image that is just a really weird optical illusion. That, however, was not a 2D image. That was a hand. Well, we may as well rest, because we'll respawn here anyway, so... Let's see, we have... Lots of pain. Lots of pain, lots of pain, lots of pain. How did people die outside? Oh, they must have come through, tried to come back afterwards. That's a mistake, don't try and come back afterwards. Okay, we've got double stacked. Well, we do good damage, but ow. Wait, that wasn't a hit? Okay. Ow. At least I did get the heal off. Come on. Drink. Interesting. I'm getting the roll, but I'm actually not... What I'm not getting with it is... the damage blocking? You know, that helpful thing. Wow, he just, like, straight up let me heal. There's our entry. We're doing okay so far. I shouldn't say that. But we're doing okay so far. It's a super cool boss, are you kidding me? Ow. Ah, damn. Oh, we actually tanked the poison hit. I don't think we tanked it. Also, I'm not going to try and get the scorpion tail up because, screw that. Hey, we got a stagger, which is a free hit for us. Hello? Shield? Thank you. If I get got at the last hit because I 4-directional rolled in instead of out, I'll be mad. Yeah. That's... Yep. Yep. So, the Sanctuary Guardian is a beast, is a variation of a beast known as a Manticore. And in the medieval tradition, manticores were things that existed. Actually, since the Roman tradition, manticores were a thing that existed. The bestiary.ca entry says, the manticore is a composite beast from India with a blood-colored lion's body, like, not juggle me in the corner. No corner juggle, yeah? Oh, yeah. Anyway, the blood-colored lion's body, the face of a man with blue eyes, and a tail resembling the sting of a scorpion. It can leap great distances and is very active. It eats human flesh. Its voice is a whistle that sounds like a melody from pipes. Some say it can shoot spines from its tail. And it draws those sources from, first of all, Pliny the Elder in the 1st century, who quotes Ctesias. The Manticore has the face and ears of a human being, triple row of teeth that meet like the teeth of a comb, a lion's body, and a voice like a panpipe blended with a trumpet. It's very fast and has an appetite for human flesh. However, Bartolomeus Anglicus in the 13th century says that it's like a bear, it's more like a bear in body and in hair. Actually got the hit this time. There we go. Link. That's a single big bolt. Ow. Oh, wasn't fast enough. That was fast enough. There we go. This is going, for the time being, fairly well, although I shouldn't say that too loudly. area hidden. This gives me not 1 but 2 hits, which is enough to kill it. So, obviously the game has made some changes here. Anyway, let me read the full Bartholomeus Anglicus entry here because it is even more badass, somehow. So, it is said that in India is a beast wonderfully shapen, and is like to the bear in body and in hair, and to a man in face. And it hath a bright red head, and a full great mouth, and a horrible one, and in either jaw 3 rows of teeth distinguished atween. The outer limbs thereof be as it were the outer limbs of a lion, and his tail is like to a wild scorpion, with a sting, and smiteth with hard bristle pricks as a wild swine, and it hath a horrible voice, as the voice of a trumpet, and he runneth full swiftly, and eateth men. And among all the beasts of the earth, none found more cruel, nor more wonderfully shapen, as Avicenna saith. And this beast is called Barakos in Greek. I mean, that's a very old-timey translation. It's from the translation's from 1905. The text is in Latin originally, but I think that gets the point across. Anyway, welcome to Oolacile.
Well, look at this one. From what faraway age hast thou come? Thy scent is very human indeed, but not intolerable.
Oh.
Ah, Princess Dusk's savior. Thine aura is precisely as she described. I thank thee deeply for rescuing Her Highness, but Princess Dusk is here no longer, snatched away by that horrifying primeval human. And so I must ask, couldst thou once more play the savior?
I think we can probably do that.
Thank you. I am Elizabeth, guardian of this sanctuary. Something of a godmother to Princess Dusk. I shall assist thee to my utmost, for I am one with the sorceries of Oolacile.
You are one with the sorceries of Oolacile. Well, you just straight up sell, gold pine resin, so that's handy. Enchanted white bark. Interesting. So, the thing that's interesting to me, though, with all of these... Yeah, I mean, right, she is a... We got some tropes and some just time travel shenanigans, and also a damsel in distress. But the thing that's interesting to me about these is, while she says these are gentle, notice, I mean, repair is, I guess, actually gentle, but
Thou shalt see further on. An abyss was begat of the ancient beast, and threatens to swallow the whole of Oolacile. Knight Artorius came to stop this. But such a hero has nary a murmur of dark. Without doubt he will be swallowed by the abyss, overcome by its utter blackness. Indeed, the abyss may be unstoppable.
Ooh.
Still, I have faith that Princess Dusk may be rescued yet.
Ooh.
Thou shalt see an
Okay. So, I like that reading, by the way. Just that she's going to... Artorius is going to get wrecked by sheer virtue of he is not human. Only people with Dark Souls can deal with Abyss. Very cool. Anyway, before I move on, we'll need to talk about this, but relevant to the video I put out, which I think I still probably have copied. We'll see. Do I still have it? Nope. We do not. I do not still have it copied. Anyway, if you click in the About section to the YouTube channel linked there, you'll see a video essay that I put out. Or if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, the video essay that was uploaded a couple of days ago. You'll recognize it by virtue of it only being 15 minutes long instead of 6 hours. Oops. It talks a little bit about this, and Oolacille's sorceries are said to be gentle, but really they're all about deception. And I wouldn't exactly call that a gentle thing. Right? I mean, Castlight isn't. Castlight is just like standard adventuring fare. And Repair isn't. But all the rest of them are ways to conceal to trick someone. So instead of doing physical pain, like the sorceries of the quote-unquote modern day do, it's instead using them to trick people. Theoretically avoid damage, or avoid attacks. But still hardly the most gentle thing in the world. Okay, we 3-shot with one-handed. Interesting. Right, because the psychological, theoretically it's psychological, assault, that is... bleh. Words. Psychological harm is still harm. We'll just leave it at that. Ow. Ow. I didn't see you guys sneaking up on me. Problems. Didn't even hear them sneaking up on me, which, given how tall this guy is somewhat impressive. Okay, I did hear you. I knew you were coming. 1, 2, 3, and then I'm dead. Okay, that's fair. I did rest at the bonfire, right? Please tell me I rested at the bonfire. This could get real ugly. Could get real ugly. Oh, good. Anyway. So yeah. The two different vibes here, you know, one to cause active harm, the other to dodge away, hide, cause psychological harm through deception, is actually super in line with demonic magic in the Middle Ages. Some of the grimoires have, you know, big complicated spells to cause invisibility. Other ones are far more straightforward in their approach of the just curse your friends fields. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay, we two-shot, ow. We two-shot these with the, who's their faces? Now, where did this guy come from? I don't know where the stone, oh. There's one right there. That's who he is. Okay. So, right, the idea that these are two, you know, distinct, separate, categories is sort of very modern. You know, right, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a good way to just say this. Ow. He got me. Okay, we don't do a lot of damage right now, so, we'll bait him to attack again, and then we should be able to back off enough to do this. Which should, dramatically... Yeah, that's like 25 extra damage, which... I forgot that was a thing you could do. Not a fan. Die. Not a fan. Hey, grimoires are super cool. Black books are super cool. They're super interesting historical artifacts, even if they all kind of, have a lot of mystique attached to them. Anyway, so yeah, I think that's kind of just the point, is right, this is not nearly as distinct of a category as the game makes it, and it has an odd definition of the word gentle. I think we'll leave it to that. I explain it better in the YouTube video, but words. You know. Anyway, Oolacile. So, Oolacile, we already get a good taste of Oolacile architecture, and the immediate vibe is that Oolacile architecture is like fantasy Roman. It's like fantasy Roman. And you know it's fancy because we have the generic elf light. Right, I mean, you could put this in, this is like a copy-paste from Rivendell, basically. You got your tree, and it makes a cage, and there's a glowing magical light in it. And therefore you know that they're in tune with nature, and are gentle, peaceful people who do stuff. Ignore the gardeners. The gardeners are not representative of everyone else. The gardeners are totally representative of the everyone else. This whole place sucks. Hey, could we not aggro everyone at the same time? God dang it. Two gardeners. And a guardian. Ow. Okay, Gardener 1 dead. Oh, he dropped something. Good ragdoll, good ragdoll. 10 out of 10. Thank you, game. Okay, good. Now we're down to this guy. Ow. Roll. Heal. Should have known he had a second swing. We are out of Estus. This will be exciting. I really should just, you know, kindle that bonfire right away. We'll do it on the next one. Apparently, yes, the gardeners are extremely protective of it. I appreciate their dedication, but not their violence. Four-pronged plow, wielded by the wooden scarecrows, serfs of the Forest Sanctuary. Wouldn't normally use it, they just won't let us walk by in peace. Like, we aren't even doing anything. They just, like, look at us for 0.2 seconds and clock us as a bad guy. And group AI is going to group AI us, so... And swing number 2. Hit. Oh good, that's a stagger. And then I kicked him. Ow. Ow. Seriously. Yeah. I mean, you can just kind of walk around everyone, and I may, I don't know, I might pick up Hidden Body. It may be worthwhile to just pick up Hidden Body and just run through. Though it won't matter for... Wait, where am I going? I got completely turned around. Already killed everyone over here, already killed everyone over here. Weird. Were they actually guarding something, or do they just kind of exist? Why do I think they were guarding something? Sir. Tell me your secrets. Are you guarding something? We were guarding blooming purple moss clumps. Thank you. Thank you. Does he have Slumbering Dragon Crest? Or, sorry, yeah. Yeah, that's the right one. One shot. One shot. One shot. This helps a lot. Holy good lord. Hybrid sorcery builds good guys. Even this is a quick two-shot. Though. I don't have a lot of... Don't have a lot of spare force. Yeah, it is Slumbering Dragon Crest. I thought for a moment it was Lingering Dragon Crest, and I was like, wait, no, Doesn't he also sell it? Right, you don't have to commit murder for him. I also have Hush. I don't have enough slots to be able to use both Crystal Magic Weapon and Hidden Body and Hush. But you can always just walk slowly. Someone sells Slumbering, don't they? Why do I not remember? Oh well, it's not particularly important. Is that where I came in from? That is where I came in from. Okay, good to remember. I can just follow the coastline here, run down through this. By the way, if this whole area looks vaguely familiar, that's because it's Darkroot Garden. And... Hi. How you doing? Feeling good? That turned out well. Okay, I have to drop down the ledge, as much as I don't particularly want to. I thought there were more guys over here. To be honest, I thought we were more urgently going to run into stuff. There you are. Scissors boy. I could hear you going snip, snip, snip. If we run up here, do we see anything? What do we see? Not much of anything. Except the guy that is aggroed on... One guy that's aggroed onto us and one guy that's decided we're not worth the trouble. Oh, where did he go? I just saw him. I don't like surprises. Where did... I don't like surprises at all. Hello? Oh, Lost Soul of a Proud Knight. Not a very good drop, to be honest. Luckily, I don't have anyone too bulky to get through in order to at least get to the shortcut. That is, however, I missed that lizard. Actually, there might be no one left to get through. If I walk really slowly, I can dodge pretty much all of those guys. And get to that. There's no item there. So, like, I don't think there's a reason I'd go over there. There's, like, some things way off in the distance. But I don't think anything important. I don't see any grand reason for us to, risk anything. Certainly not... No reason to risk anything until we have made it farther to see Oolacile. Which we can see Oolacile from here. Here. We don't have to deal with Artorias. If we wanted to, we could just stop here. I'm not really sure what to make of Oolacile. Architecturally, on the one hand, it's got the problem of being, you know, way too tall for literally everything. Hello.
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past?
Yes, exactly that.
Yes, of course. Exactly what happened to me. We are both strangers in this strange land. But at least now there are two of us.
A great thing to say if you acted like that mattered in the slightest any other time. Talisman doesn't have really anything.
Did you happen across Knight Artorias? The legendary Abyss Walker from the old tales? Well, if you haven't, it's just as well. He's a colorless sort, if you ask me.
Interesting.
So, what did that giant mushroom make you do? Not that I care. It's none of my business.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, you know me. What do I know?
A lot, I suspect. Another great candidate for the kick off a cliff. To be honest, strong candidate for the honor of being kicked off a cliff. If I run off this way, though, I should have a drop. Perfect. That'll take us back to Elizabeth. Oh, yeah. Totally not a Bloodborne reference 5 years before Bloodborne came out. We love Marvelous Chester, and by love, I mean, love is probably not the word I should actually use. And 2, and voila. Exactly. You can't stay mad at that face. Just because he's wearing V's mask. And his fashion souls is on point. I'll be honest, Right? Love the guy, hate the guy. You gotta respect the fashion. And we have 20 things there. Soul arrow, I guess. We should be able to warp from this one, though. To Undead Parish. I want to spend these souls, because losing these souls would be kind of embarrassing. And we do have a Fury Sword to finish making, so... Like... You know, I wonder if there was a better way to do this. I wonder if I can just, like, undo the Enchanted Falchion. Modify equipment. Can't unmodify any of... Okay. Partisan plus 6. Good. Nope. Not actually what I wanted to spend things on. Reinforced weapon. Falchion, I need. Purchase item, Titanite Shard to... 4 should be enough? I don't remember. Falchion. Falchion. Nope, I need 2 more. Reinforced weapon. Falchion. Modify equipment. Still Falchion. Cool.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
True. And now we will warp to... Not there, not there. Chamber of the Princess. That's probably the fastest way. We'll do this, we'll Homerborn, we'll warp back to Elizabeth. Ow. Because I owe you guys a Fury Sword, and... Well... We need to make sure we're upgrading our things if we want to make a Fury Sword. We might have enough souls already to make that work. Not 100% confident. Sir, can you get out of the way? I badly need you to get out of the way. Perfect. Fell off a cliff. Wait. Oh yeah, okay. Right, it downgrades to magic, and then to +5, and then up to +10, so it's exactly a wash. Okay. Probably slightly better, but not a lot. Purchase item. Large Titanite Shards. You can purchase 6 of them. Reinforce. +7, +8, +9. We need 2 more. And we don't have enough Titanite Shards to purchase... Girl. No, we're good. We're still good. We don't have to even... We don't even have to leave this area. Because I happen to know of a convenient, well, 1,200... 7,200 souls right here. Like, just waiting. Oh, 7,300 souls just waiting. That was a miss? What? Oh, he dropped a halberd. No, he dropped a titanite chunk. That's probably a better drop, to be honest. Yeah. I'd only need like 200 to upgrade from 9 to 10. Ow. Oh, bad tracking. Bad tracking, though. That should be enough. Reinforced weapon. Actually, sorry. Purchase item. Large tiny shard. 2. Reinforced weapon. Falls into plus 10. Modify equipment. Quelaag's Fury Sword. Oh! He... That wasn't where I thought we'd go. So now we're gonna roll with... Wow, look at all these. We can improve this, right? We have plenty of demon titanite, so... I don't have nearly enough souls. It takes so many souls to upgrade that. Well, there is one way to make that happen. So as it turns out, you pointed out, Horrible, they all melt when they die. Let me show you why. Puny god.
Thou that tarnisheth the Godmother's image, I am Gwyndolin. And thy transgression shall not go unpunished. Thou shalt perish in the twilight of Anor Londo.
I mean, this annoys a couple of people, but meh. Estus lasts +5. What can I say? Sadly, I cannot Crystal Magic Weapon on the Quelaag Fury Sword. And honestly, my stats are not super well built for this. Look at that. B rank. Yeah, I wish. Are you kidding me? That song is awesome. Also, you may notice the our chance to grind a whole lot of souls real fast just vanished. Cause yeah. Welcome to the real Anor Londo. Sheesh. Come on, just die already. Hey, he tried to parry me. Actual living Baldur Knight. I know. Well, not anymore. Actual formerly living Baldur Knight. Oh, hey. What? Nice of you to invade. Yeah, this is an online player. What? What the fuck? That was an odd backstab. That was a very weird backstab. Oh well. Wait, what? Oh, the Chamber of the Princess Bonfire is dead. Grr. Frustrating. Anyway. What do you say we take a look at how Anor Londo looks like in its unlit form? Sorry, Solaire. We kind of ruined things. But that is enough souls for upgrade. It is enough souls for us to already upgrade the Quell-like Fury Sword twice. Because I do want that to be as strong as possible if we're going to try and use this thing against Artorias. Because, oh boy. Wait, that's a Gravelord? We've been Gravelorded too? Alright. I see you, game. Wait. We do see, we do see Solaire. That's when he tells us that he thinks that we have feelings for him.
So it was you, was it? How dare you produce a blade upon a deity? How did you ever get this far? I shall end your suffering here and...
Thank you, controller. You use a rapier, don't you? It's gonna be basically impossible to parry you. That was a partial parry, though. Oh, she uses S-Dock. What a time. Oh, crap. Don't even get your armor set. Lame. Hey, I tanked it. I tanked that parry like a champion and did not lose all of these souls. So yeah, the reason why everything just kind of vanishes in a poof when we take out when we kill them in ordinary Anor Londo is that they're all illusions. This whole place is an illusion. Well, the physical architecture isn't, but all the inhabitants are. So we don't actually kill, we don't actually properly kill people. Anyway. I did want to do this anyway, just for the sake of showing, just how Gothic architecture works, and works differently in the Dead. Interesting. The soul items appear to disappear too. Or the dropped items appear to. Also, you're real. Hello, friend.
Hello, Forge.
If we talk to you, do you care?
You come, I forge.
Shiny.
Shiny. Get shiny from Duke. Forge weapons. Make shiny.
Make shiny.
Happy.
Perfect.
But you, friend, you are but...
Our friend is a friend. Friend-shaped friends. 2. God. So close. Do we have any... Yes, we did. We got some soul items off of these guys. Is that actually going to be enough? Probably not, no. So close. Oh well. Reinforced weapon. Quellax Fury Sword 3. And I'll be able to get up to +4, which is the best we'll do. And then we can stack humanity in order to take on everyone else. Because we do have a decent chunk of it right now. But I also want to stick my head into the church, now that the church is, well, not. Right, because, I mean, just looking at this, I think, I don't know, I'm curious what your guys' thoughts are as to how the architect, right, we saw how, yesterday, how the architecture worked when the place was vibrant and full of golden light and generally, you know, alive. What are your guys' thoughts, feelings, and other, etc., now that it is all dark? Right, this church might be a good showcase for it. Oh, all the painting guardians were real too. Okay, that's cool of them. Well, may as well kill some of them, see if we can use these guys to get up to enough souls. Okay, we still two-shot. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's real good. I'd be happier if we one-shot, but so be it. So be it. Disasters are gone after the defeat of the Gravelord Serpent. Thank you. We are still in new game, so we don't see any disasters, but disasters. Okay, answers are starting to come in now. Please don't. Don't be that way. You don't need to be that way. One, two, got you. Ow. Oh right, we do comical back rolls. I forgot that we have absolutely comical backflippy rolls. Right, if we do this right, there we go. I super dig the lighting, right? They do darkness. Right, the darkness here is not actually particularly dark. It just feels dark really well. But, right, while this place feels really, I mean, creepy now, with all the sinister lighting, and all the windows are now green tinted, etc. I think what's interesting to me is, right, this place still doesn't feel more enclosed. Right. Because ordinarily, like, you know, if you're in a standard room with all the lights off, everything feels... And you guys can, of course, disagree with me on this. If you do, just let me know and we can have a conversation. But to me, right... It still is not particularly oppressive in atmosphere. It's just... There's just a lot of... There's a lot of space. And the quantity of space is now oppressive. It's not the case that it's now... The darkness is encroaching. It's just even in the darkness you know exactly how much space there is, and it's just overwhelmingly big. And that is super cool. I think I don't think every room in this Right? I don't think every room in this game has that effect. Actually, that'd be interesting. We might, before we head back, after we kill Gwendolyn, we might head back and take a look at what's its face? Some of the interior rooms, some of our Baroque-coded rooms, and see if they look different. Or see if they feel different. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I'm looking to pop a couple of humanities. We've got plenty, so... And since we're entering a boss fight, it doesn't actually... 5 should be enough to really crank our damage. Now, Gwendolyn does suck, so,
Heretic.
Yes. Yes, we are. We have done a Giga heresy.
The godmother,
Well,
and now
murdered the godmother.
trample upon the tomb of the great lord.
Guinevere has been gone for eons, dude.
I am the dark sun, Gwyndolin. Let the atonement for thy felonies commence.
Wait, really? He uses... There should be the swarm of little ones, which is not a problem. Ow. Ow. Okay, I can heal here, because... Ow. I can take another hit, so I'm not too worried. No, dang. Oh, I got the hit. Perfect. Now I'll heal. And now we heal again. This fight is extremely weird, but we are doing a lot of damage, so I'm not too worried. Ow. I rolled through that. I mean, one more and we got him. But it's just a cool vibe. Guard. Got him.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
So, I mean... I actually appreciate, right, they say, I mean, they said, call us a heretic, and I actually super appreciate that. Because, you know, one of the things, ultimately what heresy is, I mean, it's a violation of church doctrine, but what it really is a, essentially doing violence against God. Right? You are betraying God and doing violence against God. And that is why it is a bad thing. That's not just questioning authority bad. It is actually that, yeah, we are doing offenses against super important people. And that's bad. Oh, I'm sure the snakes carry absolutely no symbolism whatsoever. Gwendolyn is such a tragic... just a tragic case. I don't remember. What did we get off of this? We got a ring, didn't we? No. I was not paying attention to what we got in the middle chest. Was it a miracle? Was it something? Oh, sunlight blade. That's what it is. Oh yeah, this is technically a tomb, isn't it? Nah. Also, Gwendolyn is transcoded. I'm never sure how best to... I should just default refer to them as them. Because, it just repeatedly says that, Gwendolyn was raised... female? Right, socialized female, despite apparently being Gwyn's youngest son. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. The coffin, here. Overall, you know, just... it's so big it looks like it's architecture, and honestly, I think... at this size, I question the ability of a sarcophagus to, avoid leaking. Because look at all these clear seams in the tile. I fear that that might leak. I don't know how divine, well, it's empty so it doesn't matter, but how quote-unquote divine divine bodies rot. But not, maybe the economy of scale may not be in our favor here. But the thing that amused me here is it has the classic coding of, oh, it's a funeral. It's a coffin. You need to sign a memorial. Let's leave an ordinary-sized sprig of flowers on top of this gargantuan thing. No? Ooh. Actually, Gwyn does evaporate when we actually kill him. You're right. Though, my impression as to why they evaporate is that, especially on the bigger bosses, would be a problem to render the ragdoll, more so than it being a consequence of lack of desire to have. Oh yeah, oh, someone's cosplaying as Chester. Good play, dude. I know, wouldn't it be hilarious to watch Gaping Dragon flop around? I would pay good money to be able to ragdoll Gaping Dragon into the abyss. Anyway, let's go up, take a look at the interior, because, right, some of the rooms up topside were Baroque coded, which I think, nominally, theoretically, will do different things than the giant space of the outer keeps. And then we'll Homeward Bone, and then we'll warp to Firelink, and then we'll we'll warp into, we will warp into what's-its-face. Oh wait, actually, this is probably a faster path. Nah, it's about even. And this gives us the comparison of the interior space, right? Still super tall, you can still see right out in the void, the distant void of the inner sanctums. And yeah, right, I think this one showcases it the best. Right, the super high barrel vault, super tall everything else. It's spooky. But it's, it doesn't feel like it's crashing down. Right? The space still feels airy. It is just that there is no light coming in to be enhanced, and as a result it feels frightening by virtue of being open. She need to go down this way. Meanwhile, you know, down here, where would be the best room to showcase this? I think... Oh, what are you doing? Hello. I thought they all vanished. That's neat. No. Oh, you're not dead yet. Interesting. He did drop an item. Probably just some arrows. But you're right. I should grab that. If we go over here... I know, right? I didn't realize they stuck around. I think they just, like, forgot to despawn them. Hello, sir. Come out here. Pathfinding. I believe. This is interesting information to have. I'm not sure it's information I wanted to have, but it's interesting information to have. Ah. We'll get you on the backside. Maybe they're real. You know? I was totally not expecting this. Anyway. Right, compare this room to the keep that we, or to the cathedral we just talked through, or walked through. Right, this room feels way more oppressive to me. Right? Sad, no ragdoll. I mean, you guys can disagree here, but to me this feels way worse. Right, way more like the room has shrunk since we saw it last. Just super closed in. Super unpleasant. Same with the bedchambers. This one's a little less bad because there are windows. This one, or rather, there are windows near on the side with the moon. But still, right, this room feels enclosed, right? Super low ceiling, super stodgy columns, dark wallpaper, dark paintings, dark carpet. It's, yeah, right, the cathedrals are spooky because they are like empty mall levels of open. Here, seems to be spooky for the exact opposite reason. Hello, sir. Right, and on a literal level, there's kind of the exact same amount of light going in either direction. It's just that it feels way worse here. So then we need to... Nope. Not screw this up. Ta-da. I guess let's fight a Titanite demon. Come on, give me 2. Yeah, that was exactly what I was hoping for. Because that is exactly enough Demon Titanite to be able to fully upgrade. Really? That hit me? Alright. Oh yeah. The hitboxes are trash. Right, to be honest, the hitboxes are gargantuan trash. They are just way larger than the weapon model, and generally jank. Anyway, we might as well get as many souls as we can. Right, there's a level up in here. Or, you know, atonement for our many, many sins, but I think we gave up on being a good person a long time ago. Reinforced weapon. Parallax Fury Sword +5. Level up. Never. And I guess it's time to up our dexterity a lot. What was it? Oh yeah, I wanted to do some item feeding in Firelink Shrine. And, anyway, going back to Firelink Shrine is always good. +5 Fury Sword with 5 Humanity. So, anyway, you know, we have people to talk to.
Oh, hello again. The ghost man has been quite well, aren't you? But I haven't found my father yet. Have you seen him?
Yeah.
Really? Then I must be off. I'm sorry he's caused you trouble. He has a knack for that.
Wait. No, we're the one getting him into trouble.
Really?
It's entirely our fault. Don't you worry about a thing. Anyway, I need to do some item feedings. Hello?
Is it?
Feed item. Copper coin. Gold coin. By the way, Allfather Lloyd, it was said to be Gwyn's uncle, which is interesting. Soul of Snow is worth literally nothing to feed, but Moonlight Butterfly is generally good. And that one's more valuable to do that with, so... let's see if we can feed all of our crystals straight. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Right, this is why selling the crystal straight swords doesn't actually work. It's a great idea, but they are worth 1 soul each, so... They apparently don't taste good. Apparently don't taste good at all. Anyway. There, I guess.
Farewell, chosen undead.
Interesting. So Gwendolyn is worth more than to feed than consume. The other one that's like that is the Moonlight, is Moonlight Butterfly. Moonlight Butterfly is worth freaking nothing when we do it. Wait, you aren't dead yet? Wait, I thought you'd be dead by now. I said your last line of dialogue.
Maybe it...
Yeah. That's your last line of dialogue. I thought you'd be dead by now. Anyway though, we've been going for 3 hours. I am basically out of tea, and I badly need to get some food. So I will leave you with the music of Firelink Shrine. We will run a quick ad break, and then I'll be back a few minutes after that. Just gonna do the same thing. Hey, would you want to eat the soul of the Executioner? I mean, seriously. So, we will be back shortly. And I am back. Let's switch back this way. And now... There we go. As always, apologies for, like, eating noises for the next bit. But... here is our plan. We're gonna take on Artorias. We're gonna take on... So we're gonna go Artorias, Lost Izalith, Tomb of the Giants, New Londo. We have the Lord Soul, we just have to kill 3 of the 4 Lords yet. So, we're pretty far. Oh, dang it. I don't suppose you can't have a Firekeeper, do you? No.
May the flames...
Dang it, fine. I wanted, since we killed another Firekeeper, we should probably upgrade our things. Oops. I mean, Izalith is the largest number of things we have to do yet. Also, they nerfed Bed of Chaos real hard. Fine. Right, they super nerfed Bed of Chaos, because progress persists between falling off cliffs. Yeah, in the remaster, you don't have to do the entire fight in one take. It's such a gargantuan nerf. Again with these Gravelords, though. I should have seen of that. Against Artorias, I don't use magic anyway, so it doesn't matter. Well, let's see how long it takes us now. Oh wow, we two-shot these. Okay, well, this weapon is good. Turns out, this weapon is good. I mean, it looks dumb, given that it's like one of her legs, basically. But, in terms of damage, no complaints. Yeah, you totally repress those memories. In the OG, in the Prepare to Die edition, you have to do it in one shot. Anyway, yep, just a reference to Berserk, but also, you know, the single best boss fight in this game. like, straight up best boss fight in this video game. We do so little damage. Holy moly. God damn it. Ugh. We're gonna do it multiple times now. Still no. Okay. Need to heal. Is he gonna let me? No. Now he will. He's actually being pretty considerate, to be honest. Stagger up. Nice. He's being super considerate. I haven't seen him be this considerate in years. Mainly that's because I haven't fought him in years, but that's neither here nor there. Even so, that's secure enough. What? Question mark? There! See? I was expecting him to juggle me like that. No. Stagger him. Drink. Big focus mode. Yeah. Interesting. Ow. Drink. Really? Not dead yet? Okay. Well, get you on this one. Or on the next one. I guess. There we go. First try. Not even hard. Not even hard. And by the way, thank you for Viv for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. I'm just better. I hate to say it, Artorias is good. I'm just better. Only nearly got wrecked once, but for some reason, his last hit only did like 3 damage for no reason. So, meh. Celebratory Xanthus crown. Well, everyone say thanks to our Yoko Taro cosplay. Because apparently we're swapping. Anyway, right, this whole area looks like a coliseum, right, or some kind of arena. While there's no spectator space, the tall ring of columns is unmistakable as a reference. And, this is an online-only area. Well, we can't actually see, right, it's just random scrolls. But you can basically do PvP arena fights here. They actually organize the system. It's not a very good system, but a system to be able to do arena fights. But right, I mean, the double rows of columns is just unmistakably classical. Even though the statues here are, frankly, not very well made. Right? I don't know, Ulaseel's architecture has this, like, weird hybridity to it. Wherein, the one that the Master Key doesn't work on. I always forget that Master Key doesn't work on that. Anyway. Let's peek in here. We'll leave this area soon. We've done what we needed to. But I just want to take a look at the architecture of this upper layer of Ulaseel. And right, I mean, the Roman vibe is very present. I'm not going to necessarily say super strong, but definitely present. But the Ulaseel Sanctuary, right, everything was incredibly rough-hewn stone. So, it kind of... it's not straightforwardly clear to me. Oh cool, we two-shot them. What the vibe of the place is supposed to be. I think classical is overall correct, or the most correct option, but I don't feel great about it. Well, you guys are all feeling good, aren't you? Get over here. I wish to fight you. 1, 2. Ow. I mean, in an incredibly literal sense, it is Romanesque, but it's... I don't know. Something is bothering me about just saying that and moving on. Because, well, it's, you know, in a very literal way, true? It feels like that's missing something. I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe it is just Romanesque and I'm overthinking it. By the way, this place is a happy fun time and you're definitely not hearing someone screaming at volume. Good job. Good job. Problem. Sorcerer. Solution. YOLO. Oh wow, we do one shot. Okay. YOLO, I didn't quite expect YOLO to work that well. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting YOLO to work that well. No. No way it's that. You must be mishearing. Yeah. don't know. By the way, on some level, the thing that bothers me about just saying that this is Romanesque is that I don't want it to be Romanesque. Which is not the best mode for analysis I've ever had, but it's also a true statement. Right? I would be disappointed if this was just more Romanesque architecture. And I need... shit, I need a light source. I don't... there's no... I didn't attune light like I want... or was supposed to get the silver pendant. Partially because it's boring, but also because I think it would be a waste of potential. Ow. Damn it. Swing, roll, move fast. Nailed it. Ow. Walked straight into it. Walked straight into it. Yeah, right. The wall construction is all sorts of wrong to be true Roman. Like, all sorts of wrong. Extremely not good, right, it's the wrong type of brick. And it's the wrong type of... what's the name? You're not seeing the lines through it, you're not getting a lot of the classical signs of, especially later Roman architecture. So, I can make that jump, so that might be our way out. Isn't there supposed to be an I'm sorry over here? I thought this is where I'm sorry was. But anyway, right, the thing that I would hope for, hello, sir? I'm sorry. The thing that I was hoping for, that doesn't quite seem to be happening, also, the roof construction is broadly wrong for, I guess one of the things that's bothering me about saying it's Romanesque either, though, is the roof construction is wrong. Most normal looking helmet. Well, jeez. Okay. Don't like the giant... I mean, can't get more normal than standard. Actually, I don't like that one. We'll go for the Elite Knight for most normal helmet award goes to Let There Be Light. Did I just go in a circle? I feel like I totally just went in a circle. Yeah, I did. Neat. Seriously, what am I missing for a way out? All right, roll right there. Anyway, so yeah, the thing that bothers me about saying Romanesque is, broadly that, like, the ceilings aren't the right kind of vaulting, but then again, we're looking at mostly wooden construction. Romanesque uses a lot of stone. Which doesn't disqualify it, right? There are regions where having these flat wooden roofs, totally works. It's just not the usual vibe. So I'm having a hard time specifically placing what vibe this thing is gifting us. Nothing good, but, you know, very good carving. But, I don't know. I don't know what vibe it's going for. Here's a question though, chat. Do you guys think that this feels visually distinct, and not just because it's covered in ivy? Right? Discount the ivy. Does this look and feel visually distinct from the Undead Burg? Or the Undead Parish? In some ways that answer should probably be fairly obviously yes, but not in all ways. So, I want to include you guys in this, trying to sort this out. Ow. Stupid sorcerers. Shit. Damn it. Well, we need to go back. We need to go back? We're gonna do noticeably less damage now. Though not enough to not two-shot them. Alright. Quality weapon. Quality weapon. Hello? Still? I just yeeted an item into the abyss. God. I wasn't trying to kick. I accidentally flipped. And these guys drop useful things too, so I didn't want to do that. Oh well. Yellow? Yellow. Yeah, okay. So, the humanity scaling made the difference between us run attack one-shotting the sorcerers and us not doing that. Amazing. Well, no problem. We didn't lose that much progress. Just a blind corner and... There was a crystal lizard going tingling. Well. Green Titanite. It seems that the area was mostly built without railings. Not all the areas are railing-less, but most of them are, so I think it makes most sense to think about it as just large parts of the city were built without railings, but certainly it's not doing too hot. Even with a lot of it crumbling into ruin, it's not doing too hot. Can we see the ceiling? Yeah, that still is. Ow. So, right, that ceiling is still wooden. I wish I could get a stone ceiling. That would be super helpful. God, so many guys here. Well, that didn't work. Really? I can't jump over that railing? Why can't I not jump over this? The knee-high barrier. The knee-high barrier has got me. Oh, for frick's sake. I have been defeated by a knee-high barrier. There we go. Ah, damn it. Oh good, thank you for laughing. What? Hello? What was that? Wait. Gotta say, this is the kind of the biggest problem of trying to run this area with a fairly low vitality build, because I don't have a lot of health. Right? I'm doing okay on the just tanking random hits, but I don't have a lot of health. And my entire build relies on getting close to people, which as it turns out is kind of a terrible, terrible idea. It's risky. Hello? I was afraid you'd do that. Again, luckily, shouldn't be too hard. I just want to clear this room and then we'll get the heck out of here. I could feasibly use a bow, you're right. I've not been building it for bow, but I could totally do that. The big thing that's low for that is endurance, to be able to equip the bow without getting into trouble. But, I mean, we can definitely back up to a relatively safe area. Well, I do have Soul Arrow. If I can get a lock-on on anything, I can try and Soul Arrow. Well, that wasn't helpful. That wasn't helpful at all. I was afraid it would do that. Yay. And just what I wanted on top of that, a bot. Cool, that does work. Okay, give me just a second here. Gotta ban the bot. Ban the bot. Bot banned. Perfect. Back into it. That isn't a hit? Good lord. Fine. Oh good, and we actually still fast roll. What a pleasant surprise. Okay, with that guy down, I should be able to now just, like, yeet myself over here. Kill this guy. Get this. Flawless. Thank you for moving. Thank you for still moving. Got him. Headshot. Okay, we're not gonna go much farther into this area, just one little bit. Because I do want to just see if we can get any sort of... God, this area continues to be trash. Like seriously, Oolacile continues to be absolute trash. Ha, counter damage. Ha, counter damage. Nailed it. No, theoretically, you know. Thank you, Dark Fog. Ow. Just literally my entire HP bar. Thanks. Okay, there's someone up here. I know there is. There you are. And... oh. Perfect. Ow. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm an idiot. I'm a freaking idiot. Okay. One more time with feeling, and then I swear we are moving on. I swear we are moving on. I just don't want to lose 80,000 souls and 6 humanity. I really want to try avoiding losing that if I can. So, I knew that was a mimic too. Screw it. I believe in us. I believe in us. I probably shouldn't believe in us, but I believe in us. Big ol' run back. Ow. Really? That wasn't counter damage? Alright. Well, fair play. Perfect. I can Homeward Bone literally the second I get the... What's its face? As soon as I get my Bloodstain, I can just Homeward Bone and then we can get the heck out of here. Don't feel good about any of this. Wee. Inside. Luckily, you know, getting back isn't actually that hard. It's just that there's a couple of really BS rooms. Again. Okay, now it's just you. Now it's just not dying to you. Perfect. So now if we're really sneaky... So now if we're really sneaky, we get past everything up here. And make this jump. And then we murder that guy. And we have 94,000 souls. And we get the key. And then we take a look. The roof is still wooden. Dang it, why are the ceilings all wooden here? The thing is, the wooden ceilings actually make me think that we're looking at some sort of pseudo-Romanesque. I mean, that is truly the frustrating thing, is that there is an architectural style called Romanesque Revival that has a lot of features of Romanesque buildings, like what we have, but is broadly thinner, taller, and notably, you know, doesn't have well, these words. Thinner, taller, and doesn't have the big vaulted stone roofs or stone ceilings of Romanesque. So that might be broadly what we're looking at, but there is something else interesting as we look around here. Namely, that crenellated tower. Right, that... What? Thanks, sir. I don't know, that suggests to me, like, medieval... I mean, 13th century, so around the... I guess like a proto-Gothic lay castle. If not a full Gothic castle. But... you know, very much standard medieval, very much in line with, you know, Sen's Fortress. So, that's weird. That's weird. My sense of Oolacile is that it's architecturally... right? What makes it distinctive is the fact that it is a mess. Which is not necessarily the verb... the... sense of space that you want to be dealing with. Just in general, right? Generally seems like not the greatest thing in the world. So, yeah, that's as far as into Oolacile as we're going to go, because honestly there isn't that much left. There's like one super garbage thing, a mini-boss, and then the shortcut. But we are severely low on time for the amount of stuff we've got to get through, so, nah, let's go Vite. I was gonna do Lost Izalith first, right? I think I was gonna do Lost Izalith first. Yeah. I think that's a bit of a stretch, too. Not because it's a bad idea, I think it's actually a very good idea. But instead because the evidence within the game sort of, just suggests that Oolacile was in place before things started falling apart, and we've overgrown this. Position, if we can swing it, I'm gonna beat Gwyn. I'm gonna finish the game. We've only got 2 hours left, which it is doable, but there's a lot of bosses and not a lot of time. I spent longer on Oolacile than I actually wanted to. So, we're gonna have to do some interesting maneuvers to make this happen. I know. I don't know most of the late game speedrun strats. But right, there's not going to be a lot in the Demon Ruins to talk about, and there's not going to be a lot in Tomb of the Giants to talk about. Pretty much the only places that are interesting and have a lot of content to do is Lost Izalith and New Londo. So, I believe in us. First things first, we need to go steal some clothes. And then hopefully not eat shit from, Ceaseless. Though, admittedly, we are Actually, Kokojo, you might know better than me. Does the current speedrun meta still use Black Knight Halberd? Oh, Four Kings as... Right, Four Kings is annoying. I don't know the shortcut strat for before we drop the water level. I do know the shortcut strat afterwards, because it's just like drop off a cliff, drop off one ledge. Anyway, what do you think the odds are that he's going to ruin our day? Also, a lovely little altar. Like... Ow. I did not dodge that like I hoped I would. So, oops. Oh god, we do no damage to him. Oh no. Oh, this'll be interesting. Once again, I totally rolled that. Thank you. We might be here a while. You know what? Bye. Now he's gonna do the thing. I wonder what is the meta these days, though. Oh yeah, no. This is not the most... Come on, get over here. I believe in you. Really? They use Astonk in early game and then rush Dragontooth? Wild. Oh, we never picked up the Havel armor. That was dumb of me. I forgot we should pick up Havel armor. Oops. So, I am excessively worried about the next set of... Wait, what? Drakesword has come back to being meta? What? That's wild. Right, Dragontooth makes some sense, because if you're good, Red Tearstone Ring plus Dragontooth is a lot of damage. Thank you for pointing those out. Go away. Go away. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, they're doing swap glitch. I got, yes, because then you can get the run attack on Dragontooth for like 17 bajillion damage in 3.5 seconds. That makes sense. Well, yeah, that's just better than Halberd. Like Dragontooth with S-Dock stabs is, or more accurately, the S-Dock run attack is just, yeah, straight up way better. Like, massively. You know. Oh, wait, he has a left behind. I should grab the left behind. Because it's a free humanity. And a lot of souls. That is just a lot of souls. Anyway, this hallway sucks. Don't take that hallway. Just be smart. The caterpillars still are horrible. There are 0 universes where these are a good thing. Oh yeah, by the way, say hi to the centipede demon. They only degrade equipment if you let them hit you. I know, if we could just like yeet this guy off a cliff with a bow. would actually save us all so much time. I seem to remember there being something... Well, what are you doing up here? Hello, friend. Bye, friend. Yeah. I knew there was something behind the staircase here. God, the something behind the staircase is the most terrifying... Truly the most terrifying of walks. Yep, true. It is confirmed. Centipede demon stronger than Manus. That was nearly really scuffed. That was nearly really scuffed. So, I mean, I don't need the very large flame ember. There's no reason why I actually need the very large flame ember. It's not worth it. It definitely is not worth it. Yeah, KJ, this is the area. This is the first of the areas that is coded very strongly Cambodian. I feel like I ought to go for... Yeah, you did. The devs have been explicit, Pinky, that Lost Izalith, and therefore the areas leading up to Lost Izalith, are based on Angkor Wat. And so, right, we'll see it super explicitly when we get into Izalith itself, but just know that it's there. I could slide down that. I think I don't need an item that bad. Also, that closed spooky door. That lets you skip one whole easy boss. And by the way, sorry Kokujo, I am going to swap back to the Claymore for this. Just because, Demon Fire Sage is not going to take a single shred of damage from... the Quellig's Fury Sword. Everyone else should be fine. But Demon Fire Sage is not going to give a shit. Ow. I rolled way too early for that. Oh, crap. Wait, I'm alive? Seriously, dude? Stop it. Fucking... Good. I can deal with this one. That was a worse fight than I have had in a long time. Come on. Approved demon hunting technique. Let's go. Wow. This dude is actually being a real jerk. He's rarely this much of a jerk for me. But constantly flying back is really quite neat. Right, he is almost never that mean to me. Like, I don't know, 3 out of every 4 runs? He just very nicely stun locks himself into the moveset that is Stage 1, fly in the air. Stage 2, continue flying in the air. Because then he'll just come up, I'll back up, he'll come down, I run at him, I hit him twice, he jumps up in the air again, I back up, I repeat until he's dead. Like, easy as it comes. But no, we don't get that. Anyway, we'll activate that, just so it's active. But we have no reason to ride it, so we're just gonna go back down this way. Because, honestly, like, 15 Estus flasks is more than enough for the rest of the whole area. Because both of the next bosses, either they'll kill you in 2 hits, or you'll be totally fine and kill them in, like, 3 hit. Well, Beta Chaos sucks, but, nothing helps Beta Chaos be not terrible. Let's just get more health. I have a feeling we need that. But, you know, the advantage of Beta Chaos being terrible is that I can use whatever weapon I want on it. Oh hey, I could get a friend. Wait, seriously? You can actually summon Solaire against this dude? I forgot you could summon Solaire against this dude. Huh. The more you know. Well, there's one boss down. And the camera goes way the heck up here to this guy. You know, a couple days ago we talked about body horror, and this area really leans into, I know, right? For a boss where the most dangerous thing is that it yeets you into the lava and you're just dead, it has a really baller intro cutscene. Just get over here, dude. Ow! He just punched through my shield. Well, guess we'll take that as duly noted. What? I can't see shit! He's gonna yeet me into the lava, I'm sure of it. Oh, he didn't yeet me into the lava. Very generous. Very cool. Also, I took like no damage. Wait, what? Hey, we already got the orange charge rate. Great, we can skip the whole area. We can just skip the whole area and call it a day, right? got... I mean, less tail and more arm limb thing. Ow. Yeah, you know, we did not talk about that, so that was a thing in my video that we just totally glossed over, and didn't pay attention to in the slightest, but, you know, definitely is worth thinking about. There are some items like way the frick over there, but I'm not gonna bother getting them. Yeah, right? Each of the things seems to have some sort of complication to it. But yeah. I'm reasonably certain that the answer is because swamp. So... yeah, we had, we got what's its face. We had sorceries overlap with crystal, and we have pyromancies overlap with bug-like demon. Which, yeah, I honestly think it's... that one's really as simple as pyromancy is super heavily associated with the Great Swamp, and is super heavily associated with quote-unquote primitiveness. And one of the things that, theoretically, modern urban environments get rid of first is insects. Therefore, you have bugs. You need a primitive place? It's a place that's full of bugs. Which is, let's be clear, based in a pretty fundamentally colonialist attitude. Right? So, I mean, I think there's... I talked a couple days ago about pyromancy being faintly, but presently, coded indigenous. I think that's an example of how that happens. Oh crap. There's an angry dragon bud. So if I can put this thought together, right, one of the things that Spanish explorers and conquistadores complained about, you know, was just the how chock full of bugs swamps like the Everglades were and are. And given that, I think there is something to be said that the... sorry, there's a second half of that thought. In the same vein, they talked about the primitiveness of the native people, and, you know, the need to quote-unquote civilize them, ignoring, you know, the intensely urbanized and very rich cultures and modes of interaction with the world that are offered, or that indigenous peoples have. Right, there's both intense urbanization and... Ow. What the... What the... Excuse? Oy vey. That was a time. We have a lot of souls. Let's pop them, let's level up, because, you know, no one actually needs to, atone for sins. You just reset the world state by beating the game. obviously. And, you know, since we're going to finish off Sigmayr's questline, I kind of want to be strong. Dex. Vitality, I guess. And we're just a little bit shy. Grr. What a shame. What a shame. Oh well. There's only one part of it left. We're right here. It would be a shame to not. I know. But I don't want to leave him staring at a problem for all eternity ever. Wait, Aquilifer. By his successor, do you mean, Siegward? Or Sieglind? Because Sieglind is obviously better. I don't know that I can agree with you on that one. Certainly, the overall writing of Dark Souls 3 improves. So... But... oh no. I don't think giving you soup is really a match for otherwise just copycatting your personality. Or copycatting his personality. My shield is so shiny. My shield is the best shield. Actually, I wonder, is Grasscrest shield still actually a thing people get if Black Knight Halberd is no longer an active part of the game or active part of the meta? You're right, it's beer. You're right. The victory beer is victory beer. But he does brew it in a kettle, like it's soup. So... yeah. Estus soup, that's what I thought. And then he has the victory beer. Well, looks like I'm committed to the drop back down. Grr. Don't want to do that. We're good. I don't want to do that because then I need to do this. Rare Ring of Sacrifice. Gee, I wonder if that's a needed thing. No. I mean, the icon for Sigbrow is Bierstein, isn't it? Isn't it just like a beer stain? Har, Luca. Yes, I do get it. Good lord. And Kirk invaded us again? Seriously, dude? Is this the best time? How? Really? You're not dead yet? Good lord, Kirk. Okay. I always thought it was a soup. Or I always thought it was a beer stain. Well, Kirk baited me. Fair play. Pyromancy Chaos Fire Whip, awesome. Isn't this a fake wall? No? I thought that one was a fake wall. Because there's clearly more area. Why do I not... I never... Okay. Fair enough. It's been a hot second since I touched Dark Souls 3. You know... increasingly a reasonable thing to be worried about. Well... ah, there's our entrance. Perfect. But before we do that, we have a couple other things I need doing. One is, run past this Titanite Demon at speed. And then number two, we've got some architecture to talk about because... hello, extremely obvious Angkor Wat. Like, this is... I don't know a lot about the actual historical site. That is way outside my area of expertise. But I do find it really interesting that, you know, Pyromancy gets a whole bunch of coatings, and one of those... I mean, right, there's the primitivity, there's the indigenous coding, there's the coding of associations with both demons and bugs. Unlucky. I didn't even talk to him.
I have my very own son. I am the son. I've done it. I have. Yes, I did it. I did. Oh. Oh.
I'm just asserting dominance on Solaire. Poor Solaire. I mean, he didn't find it at the top of the world, so... See, Aquilifer, I was dang sure that at least in...
It's over. My son. It's dark. So dark.
See, I had been real sure that as long as I didn't talk to him, it didn't set the trigger, for the, for his death. Wait, where? What? There it is. Yeah, I mean, the other option is you just don't trigger, you don't talk to him in Anor Londo. Right, that's the other way you can do it. If you don't talk to him with Anor Londo, he actually just never makes it to Lost Izalith. No, KJ. The Sunlight Maggot doesn't really have anything to do with the rest of this area. Sir? Ow. Right, it's just a thing that happens to be here, not a thing that is meant to be associated with Lost Izalith, or some sort of hyper-problematic reading. Because there's already plenty going on with everything resembling Izalith. We don't need to add that on top, but it's just a loathsome parasite. Actually, I'll want rusted iron for this. Come on, Gloob. Come on, weird thing. Get over here. Just come down. I know you want to. There we go. Hey, it's a lot of souls. I mean, if nothing else, it's a lot of souls. Also, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Are there just the 4 of them? No, I thought there was a 5th one. So this doesn't go anywhere. Okay, so like... we don't need to kill them all ahead of time. If we can kill at least one of them ahead of time, that'd be pretty cool. Right, because we do 3-shot them, which means we don't need to worry too much about it. So there's health, because we should maul them quickly enough that it doesn't matter. Yeah, correct. We don't want to kill them all. This might be interesting. We don't have the arrows to kill all of them, and what I'm worried about is with the number of arrows we have, we might get into a lot of trouble. Cool. We had exactly enough to kill 2. I know we've got several more arrows, but I don't know that 16 arrows is going to be enough to cheese Beta Chaos Part 2. So we're gonna try. Worst case scenario, when I die, I'll just like warp out. Because I should have shit. No, that bonfire isn't linked to the warp network. Also, I have rusted iron. Perfect.
Oh, ho! Excuse me, I was so absorbed in thought I just drifted away. Must be the warp. Well, what's on your mind? No, don't tell me. Those monsters making life difficult for you?
A little bit.
You need not be ashamed. We're all in the same boat, you know. I really have run up quite a debt to you. Perhaps the time has come.
No, Sigmar, it's fine. You owe me nothing. Just go be happy with your daughter, please.
Friend, I have an idea. A good one, really. I will rush those dire fiends, and you can slip away in the confusion. Please, friend. I owe you much more than this. By the honor of the Knights of Katarina, allow me to assist you. And now, I go. Don't be slow.
Ow. Drink, please. Good lord.
But you, didn't you get away? Well, you've saved me, once again. Oh, thank you. I'm exhausted. I think I'll have a rest. Oh, don't you worry.
This is a poisonous swamp.
I'll recover. Okay.
Sir, this is a poisonous swamp. Also, I seem to remember there's a decent chance that he'll just, like, beat them all anyway. Right. We did give him some purple moss earlier, yes. You're right. That explains everything. Oh, that's just death. That's also mostly just death. But occasionally... Yeah, that's the way out. I don't want to go that way, because... Poison swamps are apparently comfy, yeah. The more you know. Or the more you don't know. Oh, well there's two stairways out. Okay. But this is the one I wanted, so perfect. Not that I'd use red Titanite for anything, but it's the thought that counts, right? Yeah, I'm not interested in falling off and just dropping 80,000 souls by virtue of I'm bad at video game. Speaking of which, I'm generally not keen on the idea of dropping 80,000 souls because I'm bad at video game anyway. And Beta Chaos is a real jerk. Hey, a red Titanite slab. Because 80,000 is still enough for 2 level ups. Prefer to take advantage of those 2 level ups instead of just, you know, kicking the bucket into the hole that she pushes me into. That would be unfun. Anyway, yeah. As I said, right, I don't... So... That gets me back up here. I feel like that didn't get me to where I wanted to be. Because that doesn't actually help... Oh wait, this route, yeah. This route leads up here, which then eventually leads out. There it is. We're good. We Gucci. Oh, I mean, we are 140% gonna cheese Izalith. Yeah. You know, it might be time I know that I am bad at remembering to use Homeward Bones, but I think it's time to use Homeward Bones to level up. And then we take on Izalith. Or we take on Beta Chaos. Beta Chaos. It's just not gonna be a fun time. I know. You just praised me for never doing it, and then I did it. Beta Chaos is the opposite of a fun time. Also, yeah, the glorious cheese that is, taking out... Right, because Beta Chaos 1 we can deal with really easily. Then we quit the game. We can then cheese Beta Chaos 2, quit the game, and then we can die a bunch to Beta Chaos 3. Honestly, it seems like a pretty good plan. Stairs? Stairs are hard. The problem is not the 100%. I mean, I could actually. Given the circumstances. Blocking just gets you pushed into a hole at phase 2 100% of the time. Or 95% of the time. But given the circumstances, the other good thing that this does is, well... the 70% fire reduction. Oh, we're in it for the high... We're in it for the high value cheats. Ow. I rolled through that. Don't even be like that. Massive fire reduction. Generally good. Also lots of stability. Bed of Chaos 1. Oh, my placement is fiddle around in the general vicinity until it works. So... my placement is hot garbage for where the bow needs to go. I just know roughly the vicinity of where it's supposed to be. And then I trial and error until it works. Importantly though, hug the other wall. Because you're pretty safe. I mean, I'm pretty safe here. 16. Select arrows. Okay, that's way too high. Still is too high. Breaking things, breaking things. Okay, that's getting close. That seems to be connecting, so we're just gonna see if I break it fast enough. Right, that is snapping into the gold, so... Oh no, we've only got 2 more. What if I can glorious single shot snipe? Yeah, whiffed it. That's what I was afraid of. I didn't think I had enough. I've got almost no firebombs either. I was trying to hit the top of the gold, because that should be the right spot for it. Well. Oh well. Nothing for it. What the heck? Yeah. Just turns out the answer is just be good. And don't use the words. Do not use the Fury Sword, because it's not good. Well... so here comes the fun part. Either you win or you die. Ow. Cool. I like that swipe more. Okay. Please be enough. The fun part. The fun part. Okay, one shard ring is still... yeah, Vela... This is true. This does describe the entire gameplay loop of Dark Souls. But it also... far more importantly describes the speed at which the bed of chaos goes down. And which it truly is. It takes 2 hits. Either the 2 hits are yours or the 2 hits are the bed of chaos's, and then you fall into gravity and die. I believe that is what we call a good time. Yeah, I've hated this fight for eternity. But, Luca, am I right on this? Right, OG Dark Souls, the fight reset every time you died, right? You had to do it in one go? Because I'm real sure I remember having to do it in one go when you died. And it was just terrible. Yeah. No. Okay, drink. Okay, you just missed. There. We're good. We're good. Roll. charge. Roll. 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 Bug. Ta-da! Screw this fight. Well, I don't think this is the hardest fight by a long shot. I think it is the stupidest. And, yeah. Don't know. Don't have a good time. So, that's how much for Lost Izalith. Firelink Shrine. It's time. You know it. 4 kings. Easy 4 kings.
Well, hello. I have found all of your help.
Yay!
Thank you so much.
Yay!
I was finally able to pass on my mother's last words.
Yay!
My father, he went on his final adventure. Don't worry. That's just the way he is. Undead or no. Sort of reassuring, really. He goes hollow. I'll just have to kill him again.
Aww.
My father.
Well, let's detour. I said we were about to do it, but, we got ourselves a detour to make. You know... Also, could you... still need to stay here. Grass Crash Shield 4. That's what I thought. I thought I'd upgraded it. Right, 4 Kings is another one that I'm going to use Crystal Magic Weapon on. And just try and steamroll it with Crystal Magic Weapon. Because, if I can get that to a Claymore plus like 12 or like 13 or 14, actually, I may even be able to make 15. I've got the slab for it, so it's just a question of do I have enough chunks. What architectural style is Anor Londo? It is a mix of 2 different styles. The first one is High Gothic Totomi. So that's the dominant type with all the buttresses and really tall spires and pointed archways and all that stuff. The other main style in it, though, is Baroque. So it's actually even later. So a lot of the interior rooms, you'll see this really fine crown molding, and rich wallpaper, and luxurious carpets, and then these square windows. That's Baroque. That's like, to a T, what Baroque architecture looks like. So, in both cases, what it shows is really opulence, like ludicrous amounts of opulence. And then, especially with the Gothic, grandeur. See, Luca, that's like that's one of the 2 strategies. The other one is either Havel or Giant Set. Just get as big as you can get a fast weapon, get a magic, get some sort of buff on it, just steamroll them.
All hollow now. He's been subdued. he will cause no more trouble. Finally over. I will return to Catharina. You assisted us so greatly. I can hardly return the favor, but please accept it. It's of no use to me then.
No.
Dear Father.
Can we please give Zigmund a hug? Please? Please. Poor Zigmund. Also, like, think about how many times I've died. Think about how many times I've just frickin' ate it during this playthrough. Zigmund did it all while not able to, so did it all while unable to use bonfires, unable to use Estus, presumably without the ability to summon, without dying. And retains, like, some sense of, empathy. Like, I mean, there are no death runs, and then there's whatever she did. I feel like there was never... I feel like there was never a patch to make it not reset. Well, certainly last time I played Prepare to Die Edition, it still wasn't resetting. But that was a few years ago, so I guess... I don't know. There's a chance that they actually fixed it when the remaster came out? Hey, and Tatumi, thanks for the follow. But yeah, you did mention a good point. You always thought it was religious, not wealth. Those two are extremely overlapping categories. You're correct that it is primarily that the reason they're using High Gothic, right? The style of the grand cathedrals of medieval Europe is to really say, hey, look at how religious this place is. And even though they call it a keep, right? They specifically call the giant cathedral where the two cleric giants are. They say that that is a... I'm still using a ring that I don't need anymore. Get out of the way, get out of the way! Oh well. Fastest way down should be this. Ow. Rude. Excessively rude. If I walk off this way... Nailed it. If I walk off... No, it's not walk off there. Oh. Girl, walked off the wrong side. Damn it. Well, this'll be interesting. Oh well, certainly is not worth changing my behavior for. We're just gonna run fast. Run fast, be good, fall to not our deaths. By the way, this is also a sarcophagus. Just gonna point that out. Construction and the lid. I was talking about like Gwyn's tomb earlier. Pinwheel is also inside a coffin, so... But yeah, to finish the thought, before I get too excited about the Team of the Giants, and by too excited I mean I am not at all excited. Gwyn's Keep is said to be a keep, despite being obviously a cathedral. So it's blending secular and religious authority. Given that he is the king of the gods, this makes a lot of sense. But churches are also really bloody expensive. Churches are also really bloody expensive. I don't know. Quellifer, I mean, on the one hand, there are no gods left alive. On the other hand, everyone does still act like he is the king. Because Guinevere ditched out. Gwendolyn's doing his best, but Gwendolyn has extreme parental issues. So. Oh, I two-shot these guys. And Nameless King doesn't seem interested in the whole prospect of being in charge of anything ever. I mean, I hear you, but like... Hang on, he's a fat rolling giant dad? Who does that? Hello? Oh, he's a mid-rolling giant dad. Don't even fucking try. See, I don't know, right? I agree with you. But to me, it felt more like he didn't even merit that much. Right? That implies a certain amount of, care. But I did not have. Cause he just rolled up one-handing mid-roll giant dad. Oh, this was not an I got good. He was just not really bad. Zweihander is the easiest weapon in the world to parry one-handed. So small problem. I just have to kind of drop here and hope I don't die. It's a big hope. Ow. Also, he still nearly got me. Right, I did have to heal. Right, it wasn't a... If it was a perfect win, yeah, that's a... Here's your disrespect, have fun. I know you're up there, but I don't remember how to get up there. If I can get up there? Maybe it's an if I can get up there, not an how. And here comes the bullshit one. This is the worst. Right. It is known that nothing good ever comes of, oh no. I have no good ranged option right now. And there are 4 of them in this room. And that's not a kill, so... Five of them in this room. 5 of them in this room. Climb, 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 climb. I should be above them now. Okay. Get in the corner. Everyone get in the stabbing corner. Thank you. Hang on. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's divine plus 10. Oh, crap. Where's normal plus 15? I have completely forgot. I thought this was normal plus 15. Yeah. I don't remember where the very large ember is. Ow. What was that noise? That's the large flame ember. Right past the caterpillars is the plus 10 fire. New Londo. Okay. A bit sad.
Good day. You look reasonably sane.
You don't.
What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something?
No. I have 11 faith. Do I look like a cleric?
Really? Then I'd have no qualms telling you. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first, but, well, we're friends now. So I'll split it with you. In any case, have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
Ominous laugh, my dude. Ominous laugh. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's fine. I mean, why could a guy named Trusty Patches? What could go wrong? Demon Souls Patches, best Patches. I'm sorry.
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse.
Exactly, right? We have learned in this playthrough to not take anyone, well, to not judge most people by their laugh. Well, KJ, by the power of like, congratulations.
You're no hollow, are you? Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are 2 fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights, my former escorts. Who would let such strong spirits be hollowed so? Heavens, is there nothing at all to be done?
So, you're saying that you let Patches kick you into the hole, kick all 3 of you into this hole. And then the shock of being betrayed by someone with the name Trusty? First name Trusty, second name Patches? You're saying that the shock of that alone killed both of these guys. Well, time to roll with the gang squad, isn't it? Come on, Nico. Fool. Oh, that's a walk. Oh, that was just force. That wasn't even walk. I thought I was going to get walked. No, they were hollow. They had no eyeballs. That was the only way you could tell.
You banished those two hollows.
Also, they didn't go like they did when they were alive.
My failings have caused. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much. Here, these belonged to them. You deserve them more than I.
You said these. That was a singular thing.
I'm certain that both Vince. Thank you.
Now, that being said, Rhea, you can't get the heck out of here. Because these guys are not messing around. Ow. Exactly. Ow. We're gonna head over to the Undead Parish, and after I kill Nito, remind me to go talk to her before, and also, you know what. Veterans of the game, you know what, the other half of that statement is. Exactly. Oh yeah, you have to tell me. We cannot marry her. There seem to be no institutions of marriage in this game. Also, she's not best girl, obviously. See, to tell me. No, Zigland. I've already said, Zigland is obviously best.
Oh, you. Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong.
I only killed Guinevere, so we're 0 for 1 on that one.
They can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean?
True, there is you can get married in Dark Souls 3.
You and me, we're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we?
Yeah, fine. I mean, you got Winged Spear, you got Eagle Shield. You got your Roman outfit, your Roman arms and armor, so we'll give you a second chance. Well, technically, Carolingian, but we'll pretend that's a Pelum.
Your shoes? Who knows what I'd have done? But now we're friends again, eh?
Well, thanks, Patches. You're making me feel real good about my choices here. He does become a merchant who sells good stuff, so, like, I don't want to kick... Hi. Okay, I 3-shot, but... I mean, probably not with a Winged Spear. Aquilifer. I agree, right? Late Roman competences, but Winged Spear is so Carolingian that I don't... Hi, could you just attack me? Oh, that was the slow attack. Oh boy. I'm getting Black Knight halberded. I'm getting Black Knight halberded. You have the worst movesets. There it is. There, do the stab that I can actually do. These guys. Luckily, you know, it doesn't actually matter, because... Well. Read message? The item is super not worth, by the way. There is an item... If you fling yourself from somewhere, there is an item you can get. That's not actually a lie, but the... I don't remember exactly where. Black Knights are not human, so they cannot be hollow. Are they violent and generally horrible? Yeah. Oh. We maybe two-shot them. It is effigy shield. No. Maybe? I seem to remember there's some other item up here. There's like out on that ledge. Also, why is there still an item way over there? Oh. Well, you can get the Silver Serpent Ring other ways. That's not worth. Let's see. Where is my path? Please give me a path. There it is. Sir, please. 1, 2. Okay. We got more stupid awful dogs. That's how we get this one. There's effigy. Yeah, I knew that was in the area. Covetous Silver Serpent Ring is also somewhere in the area. And I don't remember quite where. But we're gonna try to do our best to... I don't care about that item, because it's more souls, which is... good in some circumstances, except not the one that we have, because we're pretty well set. I'll be honest. Right? Come on. Need you to do this attack. Thank you. 1, 2. I need you to do 8 and... See, up there should be Silver Serpent. Right. That's the item in question on the amazing item ahead. Yeah, because you roll down there. From one level up, you roll down. You end up there, you grab the thing. From one level up, you go out here. Still can't fucking... I can't see where the freaking thing is. It's not worth it. It's not worth going for. I'm so tempted, but it's not worth going for. Even though I'm pretty sure I have the right spot. Like, I'm actually quite sure. But miss it by a moment and you're just dead. Where are you? There's one. There's two. Perfect. Please do the attack that I want. That's not the attack that I want. Just die. Two. Two. Okay, that's all three of them, so we should be good to move on. Soul of Brave Warrior, awesome. And then we should be close also to the I overshot it. And I'm sorry. I'm not going in without the next bonfire. Nope, no way, no how. Nope, can't make me. Even though I think that respawns all three of these guys. You can just run past them really easy. So, I'm not too scared. Where is it? Hello, bonfire. It's not there. Is it not this way? I was sure it was this way. No, because that's up that way. This goes down this way. That path ends. This path never went anywhere to begin with. We drop down here. You're out of the... How did I lose a whole ass bonfire? Yeah. I'm also not too worried about Nido. Like, I'm broadly not... I am scared of getting to Nido, not of beating Nido. Oh well. No guts, no glory, or something. I thought for sure it was here. Weird. Oh well. We'll just have to play smart, and not die to Leroy. I'm trying to avoid getting hit by Leroy. And yeah, at this point, there are no things worth getting. I'll be honest, there's like just... There's very little worth... Yay, we get Grant and Sanctus. So right, there are like no items worth getting in the rest of this, which means it maybe just be time to move fast. How committed we are to the experience of move fast? Also, there's like nothing interesting to say historically here. There's just like apart from all these dead people in veneration. There's very little of note in this area. No. That was not the correct direction. That gave me a thing. There. I got the white slab. Are you happy now? Crap. That's a drop. Pinwheel, go to hell. Other pinwheel, also go to hell. Where are we copy-pasting pinwheel? We can grab that, because that's 10,000 souls. Okay. The baby skeletons are the baby skeletons. I have no other information besides they're the baby skeletons. Well, no fear. Some fear. Some fear. Y'all, get ready for spook. I mean, while I hear you, the Crest Shield is really good here. And it is. I agree that it absolutely is super good here. The truth of the matter is just that he doesn't do that much damage. Right, you just stand here, tank that. Whatever. That one did hurt a bit. Won't lie. Right, as long as I don't get backed off into through the wall, then I'm not actually scared. Since these guys just very happily actually scared. As it turns out. I really don't have a lot to say about Nito. Nito just kind of is. Isn't Leroy's set in here now? Or do I have to quit? I think I have to quit out for Leroy's set to spawn. But there should be a paladin set somewhere in this arena. There he is. Poor Leroy. Right. There was basically no architecture here, because this was another case of a tomb that was not meant to be remembered. It just wasn't, right? There's like nothing there that suggests that this was a set meant to be cared for, remembered, or otherwise interacted with, or that this was, sorry, an area that was designed to be interacted with. It pretty much... $80, that's not enough yet. Large Solar Proud Knight, 5 of those, that's another 15k. There we go. Endurance, and now let's go for endurance again. Sorry, don't stand up. I need you to warp to Firelink Shrine. Okay, we might go a little long today because we are so close to the end that we may as well continue. There are 2 bosses left. There is New Londo and the 4 Kings, and there is Gwyn, and that is it. And yeah, you know, Paladin set is rad, don't get me wrong, right? It's heavy. The Paladin set just looks awesome. Also, Leroy is in fact a reference to yonder Leroy Jenkins. He just does kind of intech you. Anyway. This apparently was a shrine, based off the statues in here. Right, little inset shadow box statues. Apparently some kind of shrine. What it's a shrine to has been lost, but neat. And remember, to everyone watching, as always, you can use channel points to change my equipment. Oh, there you are. I was wondering how long you take. I was like, is that a ghost running at me? No, that's not a ghost. That's, for the moment. Let us throw on the Paladin helm. And let's see if we can get anything stronger on... You know, more defense would be lovely. Black Leather has a lot of magic defense. I like that. Is there anything with more magic defense? We've got to have something with more magic defense. 12, 16, that's 29, that's 27. 22, 27, 27. God, I somehow always end up at some point going crystal and gold-hemmed black. Bleh. Words. But I think for the sake of changing things up, I wonder if we can get one that actually has, you know, some sense of, egregiousness to it. There we go. There we go, that's fashionable. We can roll with this. Transient curse. I mean, Lord knows this place could use some color. Hey, is this not Fashion Souls? Not what I wanted to do. Oops. One transient curse later. Damage, ghosts. Now we should, like, absolutely steamroll these ghosts. Like, it should not be close. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, well, New Londo, we'll see. We'll see if we can get a spot to actually identify what's going on here. It looks, I mean, my sense is pretty much, that it is the same architecture as the undead, Burg, pretty much all the way. But it is made by, and for the most part, for similar, the same people. Well, the Burg is made after New Londo was drowned, so it's far and away the younger place. No, this is new compared to Anor Londo. And it does, I mean, yeah, the style is definitely somewhat, older. It's just architecturally a significantly older construction. As a result, oh hey, it's a banshee. No, don't scream. You're not allowed to scream. There we go. Oh no. Veleth. Oh no. That is the Welcome to Dark Souls experience. You got welcomed you got welcomed to Dark Souls. I need to run in here at speed. Ow. Ow. Hey, no. No, don't. I'm not allowed to scream. That's a lot of ghosts. Also, we still have... I beat Tomb of the Giants. Could you land? Could you please land? Could you please, for the love of God, stand somewhere on this plane of existence? I swear, they try and mock me. But hey, would you look at that? We made it. Hey, twins. Twinsies.
This is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the four kings, whom I guard over. This is the key to the seal.
Thank you.
The four kings slumber in the deepest chamber of the ruins. Use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorias traversed the Abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the Abyss may prove surmountable.
Thank you. What do you...
Hello there.
The key to the seal is now in your hands.
What do you...
New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words. The Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant.
Fair. Transient curse, resist curse. Okay. Well, have fun. And yeah, the roof is, you know, shockingly well armored. And yeah, we also climbed up through... I don't know. I think it is a chimney. I think it is right to say that this is supposed to be a very, very large... Well, no, maybe not. Depends. No, yeah, chimney. Chimney. Wait. Oh no. That's bad. There we go. Now we're good. Yeah, I want to get a better look at this base. Not fast enough. Not nearly fast enough. And if we run over here, where do we end up? A way out. Crossfire ring. Neat. Perfection. Yeah. So, annoyingly, we don't get a good look as to what this building is, because it's all so tight corridors. It's all extremely tight corridors. There should be the no, large soul. Okay. Composite bow somewhere over here. Also, I cannot see super well. This goes up, and then gives me that thing. Nah. It's actually a well, unlike Sen's Fortress, which is just there to ruin your day. This is actually a reasonably well-designed building. It just don't have any... The glare on my screen is making sure I can't see a single bloody thing. Okay, this is all pretty much a single solid piece, it looks like. And we're not going to get the item over there, because it's more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, it was like pretty much a single solid piece. No windows except for the doors. Oh no, not the most inviting of places, gotta say. Contraption does not move yet. And that opens this giant iron door. We've got some viaducts, we've got broadly... Yeah, I think it's fair to say that this is, for the most part, the same construction as the Undead Burg. If you guys have strong opinions, do let me know, because I am welcome to have my mind changed on that one. It's just, I'm not seeing a lot here that stands out, though. I'm not seeing a lot here that stands out in general. I should switch. I don't need to switch to that yet, but we'll just switch to that now, because apparently I don't need multiple... Okay. Come on. I believe in you. Hey look, it's the guy it's the invader. In Anor Londo that killed us. Twice. Jerk. And there's also a thing there, and a thing on that ledge way the heck up there. And the thing on that ledge way the heck up there is one of the most... most powerful things in the game. Yeah, also lots of dead people. So all these people didn't wash in. They were here when the waters came. They have simply... This is simply where they all settled. But these are all the inhabitants of New Londo that were drowned to contain the Dark Wraiths. The Keepers thought it was that important that they committed literal mass murder. Blind corner? Come on, Mr. Darkwraith, I believe in you. Ah. We got Giga comboed. Come on. I need you to do... Yeah, that one. That lets me kill. Once again, I've screwed up my thing. And yeah, backstab doesn't kill, but a parry does. Also looks like they get... They might actually get 2 shots. I'll have to try that, and if I don't parry fish, if I just go for it... Do they get 2 shots? That would be cool. That would be extremely cool. There you are. No. They get 3 shots. Okay. I do need to go for the parry. Ow. 3 out of 10. Good lord. I can't see a frickin' thing to see how... There you are. Come on. Explode already. Good lord. They take so long to decide to do anything. Well, isn't this a good time? No. No, the lantern helmet does basically nothing. This place, the lantern helmet, the sunlight maggot, or the light spell arguably might do something, but for the most part, all of these skull lantern, sunlight maggot, etc., pretty much just exist for the Tomb of the Giants. Pretty much just exists for Tomb of the Giants, which is wild. Every area has its gimmick. It was maybe doing I mean, we can try it. It probably does a little bit. I don't know, I feel like that doesn't help me see in the distance any. I feel like that just puts a giant glowy spot. In my face, so I can see even less. Exactly, right? It is annoying that the things they give you don't have utility outside of the one area they intended to have utility in. Right, you get a whole bunch of useless items, or I guess formerly useful items, There it is. That's what I was looking for. So the very large ember means that, well, when/if we die, we can go run Claymore up to, like, plus a lot. And 2, it means that, before Gwyn, we can run Claymore up to a lot. Anyway, was that the way we came in? I don't remember which way we came in from. Oh good, this is the way we need to go. Perfect. Come on, get over here. Also, we've got a decent chance of just rolling 4 kings. Like, I'll be honest, we get a decent chance to just roll them with this much damage. Huh. Weird. I mean, I appreciate you checking that. But weird. Yeah. They just kind of don't tell you. They kind of really don't tell you when that's changing. Or when that did change. At all. At any point. Ever. If I remember right, there's a Dark Wraith hiding in the corner here. Kill all Dark Wraiths. That big monster has a giant lance in its face, so, like, I don't know. Really? You can actually summon Beatrice against 4 kings? Comical. Good on her. I mean, that sounds like a terrible idea. I'll be honest, that doesn't sound like a good idea at all. Sanctus has terrible... What is the point of Sanctus? Like, giving... Yay, it gave me regeneration. Truly the most valuable of things. Gargoyle Shield, Crest Shield. Look at that 80%. 80% magic damage reduction. We're gonna see how quickly we can get this kill, because ring is equipped. I guess I'm at as full HP as I'm going to get. I'm at as much Estus as I'm going to get. Drop everything that's not needed. Let's do this. Eat. Spin in circles. Spin in circles. Come on. Spawn in. There you are. Please don't secret me. Please don't secret me. Please. Yeah. Nope, that's secret me. We're just... There we go. Looks like I'm gonna get a 3 kings. Bad. Really bad. That was the one attack I didn't want to get hit by. Pretty much everything else doesn't matter, I can DPS check through it. But that one just eats too much time. Wow. Even so, I still made it. Hitboxes? Hello? Darn. Mash really hard? They do eat my humanity, which sucks for this weapon in particular. Are you going to attack me or not? I guess not. Come on, 2. Got him. 3 kills. Good lord. Well, however, since we saw Beatrice in both places and summoned her in one of them, she mauled Moonlight Butterfly for us. We had to do nothing. Because she mauls Moonlight Butterfly, and Tarkus mauls Golem, and it's just fun. It's a good time all around. Anyway, I didn't have a whole lot to say about New Londo because it's just a big part of the problem for. Yeah, I mean, in order to do Kothlor, you have to take him out. You have to do 4 kings first. And have to do that before you place the Lord Vessel. And that's just annoying, so... Now, if I remember right... Beatrice is deceased somewhere over here? Beatrice is deceased somewhere over here. Almost all magic users that employ a wand studied at the Dragon School, but Beatrice is one of the few exceptions. She braved the abyss, but did not live to tell of the ordeal. So yeah, she dies there. I thought she was a heretic too. Catalyst belonging to Beatrice, the Rogue Witch, contrasts with Vinheim sorceries. Okay, nope, just doesn't mention anything of the sort. They are literally identical? They are literally identical, apart from Beatrice is looking way cooler. Right. All it comes down to is that Beatrice looks better. Because she's got a big witch staff. Black sorcerer gloves, iron blade bracelet. Does it not come with gloves? It may not come with gloves. Alright. Oh no, yeah, the black man shed is something there they are. Yeah. Says she died in the abyss, but her body is not in the abyss, so don't know what's up with that. But she did make it, right? Because we were able to summon her for 4 kings, which means she did make it to the abyss. Don't know. Dunno. Anyway. We have... what, 1.5 more things to do?
Forgive...
Boo. Fine. I thought you had something to say at some point in this game. Where am I looking? Undead Parish. So, we're gonna go just a hair long, because it is 6 o'clock, which is where I've been ending the last couple days, but we are at the very, very, very end of the game, so like, I don't know, may as well commit to it.
Well, I'll be. That's a brilliant ember you've got there. For all my years in the trade, that might be the finest. How's about you leave that ember with me? I'm just an old smith. I'd give my left arm for a gem like that.
Do it.
Well, thank you mightily for that. Now, Andre Yvastora gets the job.
Modify equipment. Claymore. Plus 11. Reinforced weapon. Claymore. We've got exactly enough Titanite. 14. Titanite slab. 15.
Sands Fortress. Don't get your night.
Yay! Let's actually take a look. There was a couple things, right? Legendary slabs are heirlooms of a nameless blacksmith deity who forged the weapons of other gods. Weapons forged with this slab become rare legendary weapons. Uh-huh. Anyway. I know. The Forge Gods are kind to us. Also, we still have a shit ton of souls, so that's 2 levels. Those are going straight into Vitality, because you know who does a lot of damage? Gwyn. Gwyn does just the most damage. Also, against Gwyn, I mean, we could try and Black Knight Shield, except that we end up fat rolling. Hey! If we unequip the catalysts, we do that. So, final thoughts, I suppose. We missed... There's a lot of this game that we did not see. I mean, I didn't do Valley of the Drakes. And I didn't upgrade the Pyromancy Flame enough to meet Quilana. And there's a bunch of boss soul weapons that didn't get made. And we still have the thing to beat. Or the... yeah, the DLC to beat. Hey.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Don't treat me like an old withering snake.
Wake up, though. It's time to finish.
I am pleased. Is it? Very well, then.
So, yeah, let's sum up, I guess, the things we talked about in these streams, because there's a lot. The original premise of the streams was, you know, I just released a video a couple days ago on the YouTube channel that is in the About section on medieval magic explained through Dark Souls. So the idea is that the sorceries, miracles, and pyromancies of the game roughly correspond to the miracles, souls, and pyromancies, or the miracles, demonic magic, and natural magic of historical reality. They differ in a lot of ways, and differ in ways that causes weird overlaps. So, you know, while the one is coded very primitive, you know, natural magic is coded primitive, pyromancy is coded primitive, unlike, well, natural magic is not. and a few and sorceries are coded as primarily sort of rational, learned, based on your intelligence, you know, like science. So like they're making some differences, but there's enough of a similarity to be really interesting and to actually overlap and let us explain the one out of the other. Explain historical magic using Dark Souls as a rough parallel. We also talked a lot about body horror as a sort of relevant thing. Japan's willingness to use it and the... Hey, Black Knight Sword, run live. No, we might... Given that Gwyn is also on fire, we might take a look at... can't do that. Gargoyle Shield lighter? Gargoyle Shield is... but it has terrible physical reduction. We might just commit to the Grass Crest Shield. It does have 70% fire reduction. That's pretty good. And then can we also throw on Beatrice's Catalyst? No. Shame. Really? What? How? Who? Huh? Are there any lighter ones? 0.8. Nope. Alright, what if we wear no gloves? Then we can do it. Perfect. We're gonna take a look at using the Claymore for the endgame here. You know, Crystal Magic Weapon Claymore, like I said I was gonna do at the beginning. Yeah, that does a lot more damage. Woohoo, we have a second greatsword. The run is really alive now. Also, I expect I might die to Gwyn a couple of times. While I've been playing pretty amazingly for much of the back half of... Basically once I got out of Ulasil, I started playing pretty good. But there still is loads of room for something to go wrong, because Gwyn can and will ruin your day. Really easily. Like, dude doesn't mess around. And I am not good at parrying all of his attacks. Only some of them. Poor Solaire. Sad. Anyway, right, so we talked a lot about body horror, while in Blighttown, and sort of the willingness to use it, and the ways that that actually also intersects with something that resembles historical reality. Hardly a perfect parallel, but still, the distortion of the human body is a thing that codes monstrosity in the Middle Ages as much as today. We got another axe, we're doing awesome. And then we talked about a lot of architecture stuff, of the ways that they use this sort of older coding, of sort of Romanesque or pseudo-Romanesque, for a lot of undead settlements, while the gods use High Gothic or later even Baroque. And then we come out here, right? The door to... Well, a lot of this is, you know, covered in ash and scorched. A lot of the door out there was coated of extremely old, being, you know, made out of presumably hyper-tarnished bronze. And then also, all of this retains, well, extremely fantastic coding, honestly. Honestly, we may need to take a look at it on the other side from inside the kiln in order to understand what they're doing here, because it looks, I don't know, it looks extremely vaguely Roman, but that doesn't hold up to any scrutiny at all. Importantly, well, let's just enjoy the absolute sick music. Ah, that's what I was afraid of. What? Chat, you guys okay? Alright. Alright, if you guys are live, we're live. We Gucci. Base Dark Souls. Ow. Ow. Thanks, Gwen. Thanks for the heal. Coolio. Heal. Ow. Okay, I need you to do something that lets me kill. Ow. 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 What was that range? Holy shit, Gwen. Nice play. He did in fact just eat me out of... You know, I'm not even gonna pretend that that's my fault. Or rather, I am going to pretend that that is not my fault and blame the game for throwing off my whole juju. So to tell me, a kiln is usually used in pottery, so, right, you don't fire ceramics in a furnace, you fire them in a kiln. But they do fill similar enough purposes. So, yeah, thinking of it, I suppose the way to think about this really ought to be just that this is, the container for and origin point of the first flame. Which is extremely badass. I will have to clear all of these guys out again, because I want that that sweet crystal magic weapon. Yeah. More Black Knight swords for the road? We're just gonna be stacked on them. It also does... Right, if you need a... In this context, I think it's probably fair to say that kiln and furnace are and should be read as synonymous. And given the choice of two words, kiln just sounds way better. In this particular context, kiln sounds so much more... I mean, fantastic. Sir? Just get over here. Okay. Now, take two. This time with feeling. Also, let's eat this, because Lord knows I need it. That's sweet, sweet green blossom. What? I parry that. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to get a full heal. There it is. Now I can get a full heal. Yeah, that's also true. A furnace. I should remember that I just do that. I just kind of wait for the second hit for the parry. It's just easier to time. Damn it! I need to roll sideways on that. Okay, I'm now playing for space. And Crystal Magic Weapon has died off. Cool, I need one more hit though. I believe. Rest in peace, glorious music. You shall be missed. The glorious music was extremely glorious. So yeah, I mean... No, not the hardest boss in the game. Will ruin your day. Don't get me wrong. Extremely capable of making you have an extraordinarily bad time. But I would not say the hardest. The fact that you can parry him means that it's pretty much just... I mean, mano a mano. Either you learned the mechanics of the game or you didn't. If you did, pretty fine. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be sort of a narrative climax, right? Not a necessarily gameplay one. Artorias is probably the gameplay climax. Which makes sense, as kind of the main checkpoint DLC boss. Anyway, looking in here, right, I don't have a whole lot to say. Again, right, the architecture is so blasted that any identifying features are gone. I will say, it looks nothing like any sort of creation of the gods. Right, it looks nothing like Anor Londo, nothing like that sort of material culture. And it looks nothing like the undead settlements in New Londo, or the Undead Burg, or even Ulasil. Right, it looks nothing like any of those places. So, which is appropriate, because this is a place far, far more ancient than any of them. And it was interesting, right, they coded the door with vaguely hieroglyphic symbols. Not actually real hieroglyphs, just vaguely hieroglyphic way up there. But none of this looks like anything, it's just pure badass fantasy. And I'm here for it. It looks great. Hello! You came in right at the very, very end of the stream. We just finished the final boss of the game. So, poor timing, but I'm glad you stopped by. What do you say I talk over the credits so I don't get DMCA striked? We can sum up our thoughts here, because, right, Dark Souls is one of those games that's just so special. As we light ourselves on fire, extremely on fire, while it's pretty clear about where it draws from, you know, we've thrown out Berserk, the manga, a whole bunch of times in here, because the devs were explicit on it, and mentioned some of the real-world places that they're pulling from. Gothic cathedrals, clearly inspired Anor Londo, Angkor Wat, and the Khmer sort of constructions, Khmer material culture, absolutely structured and inspired Lost Izalith. And we had a very sort of Romanesque design for the undead settlements, or pseudo-Romanesque. And so, right, we're seeing some real-world medievalisms, and, I mean, the Khmer being roughly roughly contemporary with the Middle Ages. I hesitate to use the term medieval for Southeast Asia. It's got such a different set of stuff going on that it's hard to really justify using the same term. But in a very meaningful way, right? Dark Souls shaped modern media's understanding of what the Middle Ages looked like. I don't think anything it did here is totally new. It's clearly well thought out, but the idea of, the Middle Ages being a dark age, an age where learning and culture and light is fading and you're plagued by some curse, whether that sickness or something, right? That's super old, and that's super bad scholarship. That's just bad scholarship at work. The historical Middle Ages are nothing like that. And if you're looking at this for quote-unquote historical accuracy, which is a dubious term anyway, for lots of reasons, I think one of the upcoming videos on the YouTube channel is going to use World War II shooters as our way to talk about, what does it mean for a game to be historically accurate? And basically say, yeah, that's a fake concept for fake people. We can get more into that on some other stream. But, yeah. I think it does a lot of really interesting things with the aesthetics and with the idea of sort of intentionally building desolation. And given that the world state, unlike the historical Middle Ages, is a state of decay, presenting it with the pop cultural Middle Ages of also decay, and darkstone, ruin, stagnation, is a super good choice. Yeah. But yeah, how would you say how accurately would you say it represented the idea of pilgrimage? Not at all. Even though, yeah, Oscar did say that what we are doing is pilgrimage, there are some resonances. Specifically, the one I'm thinking of is that of actually crusading was framed in terms of pilgrimage. And so, right, the act of doing violence with sacred purpose, so to reach some holy site, in this case, the Bells of Awakening and then Anor Londo, is actually less ahistorical than it sounds. While, most pilgrimages are not violent, you're not really going out and doing murders on the Camino de Santiago de Compostela, or on the road to Canterbury. Like, you're not doing that. But the idea of taking the cross, and so going on crusade, was framed as pilgrimage, and with the same goals as pilgrimage. And so in that way, sacral violence could be represented. Now, do we go on, blow up one illusion and murder the only living god left? And kill the hollow husk of God himself? No. But, as far as that goes, there is, enough of a resonance there to be worth mentioning. So, there's... I don't know, this game is deeply special to me, and I'm glad we got it to work. As I said, this was actually the first game that we ever tried to stream when I first launched this channel, and it failed horribly. The internet and the game did not get along. So, yeah, we did, however, manage to get through this time, and I'm glad we got through the whole thing. Pretty much all bosses.
Yes,
and reading a bunch of the dialogue within these 3 days. So yeah, at some point we will come back and do the DLC, probably, or finish the DLC, and see what's going on, see if we can't figure out what's going on in Ulasil. But that won't be for a while, I think. We've got a lot of other games that need playing. So, probably, we'll see if there's a stream near the end of this week, but I'm not planning on it. And I'm not planning on... Oh, sorry, my headphones died. So, the audio cut out, but we're at the end of the stream anyway, so I don't care. Anyway, so there's probably no... there will be no stream tomorrow, despite this being when I usually do it. There may be a stream later in the week, otherwise we'll be back on Saturday. for the ending of the A route of Nier Replicant. We've had a lot of historical imagery in that, and there's a lot of that game left. But if you want to see a very different take on what it means to be a castle, come join us for that. And if you're not yet, make sure you're followed, and do consider subscribing to the channel here if you have Twitch Prime. It costs you a grand total of $0.00 to do it, so, you know, you may as well help support it if you want to. Otherwise, join the Discord server and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Links are in the About section of the stream page. And yeah, go watch the Dark Souls and Medieval Magic video I just put out, and stay tuned for some upcoming stuff. We've got highlight reels for Wrath of the Druids, I think, and then after that, the Historical Accuracy one. So, yeah, I hope you all had a good time, and thank you all for joining me these past few days, and I hope you all have a good rest of your weeks. Bye!